Why, hello everyone, and welcome to the Albarian, where we play TTRPGs and have a hoot. I am Murray, your DM for the night, and I'm joined by this wonderful lot. Hello everyone. Where do we want to start? Oh my gosh, there's so many fun things going on right now. Let's start with the robot over there. Hello.
Hi there. I'm Smokey. Oh shit. Something all in my ears now. I apologize. I'll be playing Frick tonight. I am Smokey Knight.
Wonderful, wonderful. And then over down to the bottom there, we've got the wonderful Bronthal player, Danny. Hi.
Hello everybody, my name is Danny, I'm a guest tonight, and I'm going to be playing Bronthal.
Sweet, moving on over to the Void.
Greetings one and all, I'm Void. I'm gonna be playing Jai the Druid.
Jai. Almost like the tea. And up to comic.
Just as sweet as the latte. Hi, I'm Comic, Beantails Comic. I'm going to be playing Runecrest, the Rune Knight. A lot of R's.
Oh my gosh, yeah. They're going to be our for the night.
Ooh.
I really
Couldn't even-
do.
Ooh. Ooh.
Oh no. All right, a couple of announcements. I guess Thursday is Mystery of Bloodheim. That's going to be happening. Some wonderful things happened last time round. Spoiler alert: my character died, and a lot of little happenstances of other things will be coming up from that. I don't think there's nothing this Saturday because the SCP series is done. It was a fun little series. First one, very very fun. The next one's being planned. The next one's been planned, actually. That'll be happening in January. And we'll be using the Fate Core system for this one. And Sunday, the crew's back. We had a lovely little time taking the 5th Sunday off of October. And now we're hopping back into Chronicles of Nathriel. So we'll see you all on that point. The t-shirt thing is still going if you want to get yourself some t-shirts. When we get up to 20 of them, we will write a book called The Glorpspheres and the Glorpspheres, which is basically just a Mystery of Bloodheim version of the Birds and the Bees. It'll be explaining how the Glorpspheres do Glorpsphere-y stuff. All variations of it. Apparently there's over a dozen already. I'm not going to mention the other one because I'm still scared of doing it. But buy up to 50 shirts and something else will happen. We have new shirt designs coming out soon. I think that's all my announcements. Anyone, streamer people, you all got anything fun stuff going on in your... I think comic, your stuff moved to Wednesday, right?
Oh, I'm currently taking a break right now.
Oh!
Yeah. The only reason I'm on is because you asked me to, so...
Oh. Thank you.
Of course.
Actually, we'll hopefully start streaming again once I get into the new place because I'm commandeering the entire basement as a studio. So, Hela, I will have some more time to start getting back online regularly.
Ooh, that'll be fun.
Hell yeah.
Anything from the Void?
Oh, yes. Every Monday over at the Phantasmal Gardens, alongside Inkfey, Catharos Chaos, and Brandon the Slime, we have a little collab stream and we hang out and have some good times.
Nice. That sounds like fun. I think I just janked up the audio for a second there. Sorry, everyone. They might have heard you double up on that one for a moment. No, that is always a fun time. We've been enjoying having Comic over here doing some Phasmo with us as well during the spook season. That was fun. I enjoyed that. The chaos. The craziness of it. Getting ganked because a ritual summon was done. And
I
then
don't know what you're talking about.
Alright, so we roll that intro. The intro of which the person who did the art is sitting right there. It's you, comic.
It was a collaboration. We did it together.
We did it together. Roll that intro.
It is open, my friends. Battles have yet to begin. Laughter we had in gales and floods. If not, at least there will be blood. The sorrow and loss may abound. We'll do our best to hold this hallowed ground.
And welcome back, everyone. find a little bit of a loopy there. For this wonderful one-shot, which is written by Archon Games, it's actually the first of someone else's work that I'm actually doing other than Danny's down there. You all are part of the second expeditionary trip of the Archivists. Some ill omens have been coming around, and they need some answers. So they sent one off, having no word. They've sent you off. However, some time into the voyage on the seas, you were caught in a maelstrom. In what seemed like possibly days, your ship finally capsized. First thing I'd like you all to do is those items in your character sheets. Forget them. As you are being pulled onto a boat by someone else, let's, who found the boat first? Bronthal. You, amongst the waters, waves crashing around your face. There's a boat that's survived. You can get to it and pulling yourself in. You can hear the gurgles and screams from other people around you as well. There seems to be one unfortunate soul fairly close nearby.
I call out. I make myself noticeable. I give a loud whistle in my fingers, and I would check in the boat if there's a rope or anything that I could throw
you changed your name and threw the overlay off.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'll fix it.
It's like, what just happened?
Sorry, that was my fault.
That's alright. No such boat. You have not even some oars inside this. You're lucky to even have something that's not capsized at this point.
Just a bit of wood.
Just a bit of wood, yeah.
Yeah, I'll keep that wood intact for the moment. And I'll just keep whistling out and making myself noticeable to attract attention from any survivor that might be able to help me.
Jai, you can hear it. You're inside the water. Looking that direction, it looks like a secure spot, but you had just heard another struggling sailor nearby as well. That'd be you, Rue.
I hear the person on the boat.
You can hear some whistles starting to come through the distance, but louder yet is the splashes from Jai, who's nearby as well.
My instinct to take care of people is kicking in, and I immediately attempt to swim over to Jai to see if A, if they're okay, and B, to encourage them to head towards the whistle together.
You get to him first.
One's as fine as can be.
Let's go! I heard some whistling over here. Just paddle, looking out to see if I can see anybody.
Bronthal, you can see two people starting to swim your direction.
Hanging over the boat, a hand in the water, and trying to get a little bit of momentum going.
Swim up to it. You start getting closer to them when just off to the right as well, there's another unfortunate soul draped over this floating piece of wood. They look exhausted. Crick, for you, getting out was a little harder. You were below the decks when everything collapsed in. But you managed to get to the top, drained of most of your energy, but you found a piece of wood to hold on to help keep you afloat. And just faintly in your ears, you can hear the whistling of someone calling out. Jai and Rue, both of you make it to the boat as well.
Well, sir, he said I'm over on a piece of wood off
Yeah.
the side of the boat?
Like a fairly largish
Also
piece of
gonna-
wood.
Okay. Kind of use it to help me float and kind of start pushing my way to where I hear noise.
Absolutely. Huh.
You swim?
Not really.
Okay. I was just wondering. I'm like,
That's why I'm
That's-
not
this-
forsaking the thing that's why I'm not forsaking the thing that I'm on physically, because it's the only thing that's keeping me afloat. So I'm just holding on to that for dear life and using it like I'm using it like a paddleboard, like a child. But I'm just like kind of like using it to hold me up and just swimming towards wherever noise is, because that's probably going to be more things to grab onto.
And as soon as both of them would be on a boat, I try to make my way because you told me I noticed him.
You do, yeah, you notice him.
Yeah, so I would make my way once they're on the boat. I would try to make my way towards him, seeing him struggling.
Getting pulled onto the boat, Ruin Giant, both of you get splashed into this strangely intact rowboat. Big enough for maybe 5 or 6 people total.
This is not
Crick,
good.
you eventually get dragged into it as well. The maelstrom's still strong around you. There's no land in sight right now.
How long had we been at sea?
For a lovely total of... Pretty sure it gives me a time frame.
Enough for us to be real tired.
Yeah.
8 days for yourselves.
I don't like my odds against 4 people I don't, or 3 people I don't know. So I think I'm just gonna size everyone out. Considering I'm probably the only beacon of light out here, considering.
Yeah. The minor glow of your warforged body.
Have any supplies survived?
We're on a rowboat. We're sitting here on a plank.
Looking around, though, in these choppy seas and the choppy weather, you're not seeing anything other than planks of wood. Nothing.
No way anything would survive out there.
With the first plank of wood that would be in reach, I would start getting at least 4 pieces into the boat to use them as a rudder.
Okay, yeah. Scavenging as they're floating around.
So at least
Yeah,
we're
help
mobile.
You looking for oars, you mean? Or like a rudder?
Improvised ones. Just
Improvised oars?
Improvised oars, yeah.
Yeah, as soon as I get an oar, I'll start rowing. Just, I don't know, where are we going?
Heading off in a blind direction. You've all got paddles now. Rowing.
Well, we just need to get away from here, otherwise we're gonna wreck with the rest of this wreckage.
We should look to see if there's any survivors.
What's the it's night, you said, right?
Yeah, it's night.
Do we have moonlight?
Very clouded. I mean, there's billows of rain
storm.
going around as well.
Would we have any idea of the lay of the land? Do we have a rough idea of where we are?
What part of your... Actually, this is a wonderful time to go around as well and to introduce the survivors of this doomed voyage. That would depend on your role inside the boat and what you're doing on this expedition. So, let's introduce ourselves and tell everyone what our roles on the boat were. Let's start with Rue.
I would imagine that I would advertise myself as security. Before this very unfortunate voyage, you would know that Rue is covered in various ancient text, just little bits of writing on all of his clothes and his supplies. He usually carries with him a large kind of long, I believe it's a lance that has a rune on it, and a shield that also has a rune on it. But currently he is just a person covered in weird tattoos. Rather muscular looking, kind of an odd sort when you look at him, and really good with his hands. So as soon as the idea of an oar comes up, he immediately busts into motion as like, oh yeah, this is my job. And he's immediately like just right, left, right, just super focused on making sure that you get to wherever you need to get to.
Moving over to Jay. Jai?
Jai is the navigator for the group, going off in the stars and the navigation maps. Capable. Not the strongest, not the weakest. Knowledgeable.
Excellent. Over to Bronthal.
You see a lithe and flexible looking young, not human. He has cat ears, you can see them, and well, more jaguar than cat, better said. And you definitely see the freckles in his face from the jaguars, the typical coloration. He is I can get us silent, I can get information if we need to get something to know, see something, look ahead. And at the boat at this very moment, he is pretending to have a good clue of what is going on, and is just trying to follow the rhythm of Rue in front of him, but is clearly not as focused on it.
Nice. Over to Crick.
Brett is the Warforged, male Warforged, about medium size, wearing lots of coats and clothes just to cover the glow that his body puts off. It seems really out of sorts because he doesn't dress like a medic, but that seemed to be the role he was playing on the ship. So when he's handed an oar and starts actually paddling and pushing forward with the group, it's a little strange. It's just nothing about him in his position seems to quite fit.
Everyone being introduced. Jai, you would know where everyone is, as you were the navigator for the expedition. By sea vessel, you're 3 days from land. by boat here, and with the disorientation and the lack of the stars, you're not sure what direction would be the best to go. But you know you're nowhere near.
We're roughly 3 days out by normal vessel. In these conditions, I know not of where we are. There's no landmarks, nothing to be seen.
Not right now, not with the choppy waters. Continuing to row, though.
Oh, we can't stay here and do nothing.
I concur.
What seems like possibly hours, possibly days. Who knows? You keep rowing and rowing till eventually that landmark does make its show. These piked and jostled piers of land coming from the waters themselves, very tall in height, almost like fingers protruding out of the seas. One of them has what looks like a dockyard in the front, an area where you might be able to tether up. For at the top of it is this lighthouse. It has a broken top that's nearly fully exposed to the elements. It's not on, but you can see a very faint glow coming from in between the cracks of one of the window slits. Jai, you being the navigator, the cluster, this archipelago, was not on any of your maps.
Mm-hmm.
Presumably heading that direction. So there's not much anywhere else to go. Getting to the island that has this little plateau that's more like a dock, that could act like a dock. The waters are still violent and jostly. At some points you're 20 feet below it, and then other points you're right up next to it. Getting over is going to be a little difficult. We're going to need some dexterity checks, some acrobatics or athletics to get this timing right, and to get off correctly. Or at the right time, at least.
We're pushing towards this, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Rue puts his hand on his chest, which at this point I'd imagine is probably like ridiculously sore, but there's a rune that glows on his chest, and he grows to like his body starts to elongate, and his knees start to get to the point where they're up in his chest, and he grows to about twice the size, and he'll have advantage on athletics.
Nice. Awesome. Getting up, that's gonna even get you closer and easier to make that timing much, much easier for you. Okie dokie, let's get some rolls from everyone.
Jai is gonna clutch. Go for it.
Trek is going to wait until the upward motion puts it to his peak, and he's going to jump off of the boat and kind of do a front flip and land on the flat. And I only say that because I did an acrobatics check and got a nat 20
Hey!
for a 23.
Nice.
I'll take that for a first roll.
Opening up the night nicely.
And Jai is just gonna be clutching a small little amulet of a shield and casting guidance on himself.
Guidance.
Not great. 7 with
7.
guidance. So a total of 9.
Okay, okay.
Are we alright to roll IRL?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Then Bronthil is gonna follow the front flip with the worked in twist for a total of 29, as well net 20.
It's all the weeks you've been missing on rolling. All that luck's been building up.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
yeah,
use it now.
yeah.
Carly, be grateful.
It is.
Very
Forward
nice.
flip. The both
Very
of you do your forward flips. Rue, what was yours?
Mine was a total of 16.
16. You catching hold just in time. For Jai, you think you get to the cusp, but then the wave cuts down earlier, but your balance is... It's still keyed over the front of the boat. You're about to fall off.
Can I reach down and help? Grab his wrist?
Grab his wrist. You can give me a... Ooh, I was almost said reflex save. That's Pathfinder. Oh no. Dexterity saving throw. Let's call it that.
Dex save?
Dex save for gut reaction.
I rolled a 13 for a total of 19.
For a total of 19. Okay, yeah, that will definitely do it. Reaching down, grabbing hold just in time. That hand that was reaching up, Jay, to grab that cusp bit and leans forward, and you start feeling the wet surface of the stones as you're falling forward, and then a hard surface of a hand grasping around your wrist and pulling up. Well, not pulling up, more becoming taut as the boat leaves your feet in the bottom.
Thank you.
I'll slowly help him up onto the thing before the water comes back and knocks him on his ass.
Rue, you can pull yourself up easily enough.
Alright, it's dangerous here. We should keep it moving.
So I will say, like, when I stand up, I'm like towering over everyone because I'm a full size larger because of the ability.
The huge. Or the large, technically, by size category.
Yeah, because I would go from medium because I'm a total normal human, and then I'm going to the large category. So I'm pretty stacked, probably around like 7 feet tall, just like lumbering around, looking, and then about a minute later, as we're walking around, just everything just kind of reconnects and shrinks.
Oh, do the noise have to be necessary? Almost sounds like you're breaking every bone when you're doing that. Jesus.
I don't really get to control what the magic does. It just kind of does a thing. I found this in a book. It's very useful.
As your doctor, I'd say, please stay off the steroids.
If you find a better spell, I would be grateful to use it.
Oh, magic. It would be nice to be able to use that. I have absolutely no idea about that.
I'm pretty sure I found it off of Hag.
Oh. Okay.
I
That
just
sounds
kind
like
of-
a necessary for a bonfire. So
Yeah.
why don't we get go and grab a place?
Yeah,
We need to
let's
find a cave,
find.
some sort of cover.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of which, and I kind of point up at the lighthouse.
Before you is a very tall, semi-well-conditioned staircase that goes up roughly 825 feet to the top of this pyre. Climbing up it is rough. As you're getting higher up, the winds pick up, start billowing more and more at you. The rain that's coming down starts being more like frozen ice hitting your face and stinging just ever so slightly. You do eventually get to the top. And you see a large courtyard. There are a few things immediately within your sight. A couple of withered old barrels in front of this large lighthouse. There's a stack of nets over on the right-hand side of the lighthouse itself, and getting into the courtyards, you'll see a garden of some kind with a very darkened soil around it, and it's growing some smattering array of cabbage, turnips, and extremely foul-smelling onions.
What is food?
Now, you all have a map over on the Roll20, and you should have control of your characters. From here, what are you all doing?
Okay, garden is at 3.
Yes, guns at 3.
I go find myself some salvageable food. I ration it out into very small nibbles because I'm assuming we haven't eaten in multiple days. So,
Helps your stomach.
yeah, it's so good.
Go ahead and give me, while you're scavenging up some food here, give me a nature check. A nature or survival, one of those two. And I'll get what everyone else is doing. Jai.
I would actually like to be assisting with the food.
Awesome. Go for that. I'm going to move your
So
character.
that's help action.
Help action, yes. So do that with advantage then, Rue.
Okay.
Nice. And Bronthal and Crick?
I'm gonna
Brunt.
go up to the door of the lighthouse. I don't need food.
Up to the door to the lighthouse, Bronthal.
Brunthul is going first of all to the rain barrels and dunks his head in there and drinks water.
Tastes a little stalish, maybe, but it's definitely drinkable. What was that check over there, Rue?
16.
16? This garden's well tended. Or at least it has been.
It takes Rue a moment because of the excitedness and gratefulness of like actually having something to eat. As his stomach makes noises, and then he looks down at the food, and then he looks over, and he's like, none of this seems overgrown, and then kind of just glances up at the druid and goes, "Oh."
That's where we're going to pan our sight over to Crick, who's gone over to the front door of the lighthouse. What are you doing?
I'm gonna disguise self as a human, more or less,
Okay.
and knock on the door.
You don't hear anyone answer, but on the second tier, where that windowsill is, where that small little flicker of light is creaking through, the light seems to shift and darken a bit.
And it's still storming all around us, right?
Still storming, high winds buffeting.
I'm gonna shift from knock to pound. Pop, 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 pop. Knock, pop. I'm gonna top knock him.
Top knock 'em.
Police officer knock.
From inside, you hear calling out, "Black and hard to the maelstrom, who goes there? Leave me be!"
We seek refuge from the storm. Let us in.
Care what you seek, just don't be bothering me.
I don't know. Let's see if I can't kick this thing in.
Here we go.
There we go this way. Let's see here. That real fast. Should it just be unarmed strike? Or do you want it like a strength check? So I'm just trying to kick through the hint.
So
or kick the,
it would be an unarmed strike. It's using your strength.
Yeah, because we don't have anything on us.
Right.
Anything. Defensive tools.
Nothing.
Offensive
15?
tools.
Yeah, I read that as one of the first words of this thing, and I'm like, ooh, that's rough. 15? You kick this door, but it's sturdier than it looks. There's a nice and you hear the door yields, off with ye, by my own will, or by your own will, or by my force. You best be gone.
What my aggressive friend was trying to illustrate, we're quite desperate. We were shipwrecked, and only with our lives and the clothes on our backs have we made it here. Any assistance would be appreciated.
What else would you be wanting other than assistance?
Come on, mister. By the next daylight, we are out of your hair.
Next day later, no one will be finding us with the lighthouse the way it is now.
What are you saying?
No one will find us here. We only need to stay dry and potentially find something to help us row. We were using planks of wood to get here.
Go ahead and give me a persuasion check.
Can I shift guidance over to Rue?
Do it to it. Roll a d4. I haven't seen what it is yet.
Okay. And for a total of 21.
Oh boy! Righty then. Give me a moment. You're shifting of difficult movement as someone comes towards the other end of the door, followed by the sound of chains, latches, locks, multiple things getting undone on that side, and finally then followed by the twist of the door as the door gets opened up. And inside you see a frailed old man with this goatee that's very grey and bristled. His skin is very patchy in spots. His eyes yellowed over, teeth gross. That's all I'll say about that. And around his waist, very heavily on his left side, are what seem to be bandages. Old bandages at this point, and he's leaning very heavily on a left cane. Get in! As he shuffles back.
As he bites into an onion.
Where'd you get that? I thought you said you got here nothing but your clothes and your back of your lives.
We also mentioned we haven't eaten in days. I found this in your garden.
Slams the door.
My apologies.
Hey, said you're shipwrecked, then. He starts struggling along. He is going to start moving over to an area that I'm going to move you all to. Beep. Control C. The lighthouse.
Wow.
Wow.
And he's going to start moving himself up the stairs. What you're seeing inside the first open area here is just nothing but open stonework with an old withered bench over on the side. There are stairs in the first level leading up to a second level, where he starts moving over towards there. And there's more chairs and things upstairs. You can join me if you like. Or you can stay down here and you can keep out of my business and wait till the sun rises.
Mister, do you need some assistance? Can I give you a hand up?
No, I can do it myself. Fully capable.
Not saying you're not. Just as you're being kind to us, I wanted to return the favor.
Yeah.
I apologize.
Kind of people.
Is there anything around that looks like it could be used as a knife or
Oh, yeah.
some sort of weapon? Not in this room.
Not in this room.
No,
I
all
will
upstairs
accept-
then.
Yeah, I'm gonna accept the old man's invitation to go upstairs.
Following suit.
Following suit, heading up. The second tier, there's a modest fireplace that seems to be dimly flickering with flames in between two beds, with chests at the feet of the two beds. He walks over and plumps down at a small table with a book on top of it. He sits at one of the chairs. He sighs, breathes heavily. If you help me fix the lighthouse, then we can actually signal someone to find rescue for you. But I don't have any of the supplies. No matter how much I try to keep that thing on over every night, the wicks keep getting stolen and the oil keeps disappearing. And I ain't got no more supplies up here. They're all down in the storage room. And well, I do find myself not being as capable as I used to be, so
Well, as to your capabilities, we do have a medic, gesturing to my disguised Warforged friend. And as far as the capabilities go, I'm more than capable. Which direction is the storeroom?
Right. Around the back of the lighthouse, there's stairs that go down to it. There's a few things you could be needing if you're going there. So go wandering off before letting me know.
Okay. As soon as
as soon as he prepares to start moving off, as I've been volunteered to actually do medical things, I will look over the gentleman, kind of examine him without saying very much,
Okay.
and I'll go ahead and cure wounds him.
Okay, give me a medicine check as well.
Okay.
Okay. There are, to explain as well,
Wow.
over in one area as well, there is a ladder that goes up to the third tier, but there's a hatch that blocks off that entrance.
I rolled a nat 20 for a 22. Look, it's
Oh,
on.
the
It's
luck.
on. It's on D&D Beyond, man. It's on D&D Beyond.
You can very clearly see as you're casting cure wounds on this wound, it's fested. It's fairly old. It's been like this for a while. He's lucky his blood hasn't gotten poisoning at this point. But while you're healing it, it's very clean cut. You know what a dagger wound looks like. This was done by a dagger. And violently.
So as I'm looking over him, So did you at least win the fight?
He looks at you with shocked looking. I don't know what you mean.
Of course you don't.
You all finished up down there?
I'm doing what I can, but really, if you had any form of medical supplies, this would be much easier.
If only I could be supplying or signaling the people to bring the supplies.
Well, the big guy's working up, well, little big. The guy's working on it.
I finished like drying off my pants and getting some semblance of land legs, and then I say I'll be heading off to find that storeroom.
No, there will be no... I won't be having any of you sticking around here and then none of you poking around over there. Going all at once or not at all.
Oh, okay. I just assumed with the... And I gesture to his injury. No slight meant by it, but whenever you're ready to head out.
Oh, I won't be going. You all will be. You'll need the hands. You won't be able to bring everything up yourself.
All right, well, let's get this over with.
All right.
We will be returning soonly.
Nope. Not with that. Please. He leans over and grabs a very ornate lantern and a key ring with three keys on it. You need this to light your way and these to get in.
Your generosity is much appreciated.
While the group is getting ready to leave, can Bronthil just keep sitting in front of the fire in crisscross applesauce on the floor, and like pretending to not have heard anything? She's just sitting on the fire, doing his own thing. He doesn't want to go out anymore in the rain. It's like, yeah, you go. See ya.
Well,
Is
they're
it
all...
all at once or not at all? Come on, let's get a move on.
Okay.
He's given you some very obscure looks. It wouldn't be something you're unfamiliar with. Being more of a furry type and him being a furry type. Wow, that sentence just left my mouth. Being of cat descent, catkin. Oh, furry community, please don't hate me. I'm sorry. Okay.
He said, I heard furred.
Furred, yes, furred kind. Furred kind.
Yeah, that's what you said.
He's giving you some looks as you're departing. Who is taking what of the two items he gave?
Taking the keys.
You're taking the keys?
I'll take the lantern.
I
Got
will
the
take
lantern.
nothing from him, gentlemen, because he is wasting my spell slot.
Who requires light?
That'd be me.
That would be the human.
I'm also a human, but I found a cool trick, so I don't need it.
Oh,
May I?
yeah.
Absolutely.
Thank you kindly.
Jai, as he hands you the ornate lantern, you can't help but notice the wave patterns over it. This thing, it's old and aged a bit, but still in good condition. Quite beautiful to look at. As for the keys on your key ring, there are 3 of them. There's a nice heavy iron one that's roughly about 6 inches long. There's a nice pitted brass one. That's the one is about 8 inches long. And there's another ornate key that's roughly around that same size. It looks maybe like an alloy of metal. Oh wait, no, the ornate key's
An alloy, an iron and brass, and an alloy metal key.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Heading back down to the front door, he follows after, and as soon as you leave out back into this maelstrom, this windy rain outside, the door is immediately slammed shut, and you can hear the bolting and locks getting put back up and back in place.
You guys think he's gonna let us back in afterwards? Or are we
As
gonna
long
be
as we
stuck?
have somewhere dry, I don't think it matters that much.
I think if
Stay
we
downstairs
return with
for all that
the,
crap.
I think if we return with the tools, he will let us back in. It would be in his best interest to do so,
Yeah, should be.
unless he's heading us on a goose chase with 3 fake keys. Then he's very smart.
You think?
I'm no
Look-
one to doubt old souls.
Let's give him the benefit of the doubt and go check out this shed.
So walking around, you pass by that pile of nets just on the side. They're very old, decrepit, and there's a series of stairs that start to lead down. What was that?
Is anything inside the nets?
Give me an investigation check.
Sure.
This would be a great place to do fishing from.
Looking down at the 825 feet drop from where you're at.
17.
Well, definitely not from this height.
Is that a 17?
Yes.
Looking through the nets, it's a large pile, and there's a lot of tears in several places, or some of them. They're maybe a little disrepair right now. But there is a crate underneath. You push that all aside, and it's got a very rusted lock that looks as though it's already been broken open. Taking that off and popping it open, there are a couple of things inside. And amongst a bunch of waterlogged and damaged other items that are absolutely useless, you do find yourself a compass. There are a couple of frayed bandages that you could use for healing and for tending to injuries.
Mm-hmm.
And a heavy knife. Which, for these purposes in this system, will account to a dagger.
Okay. Coolio. The dagger is gonna disappear inside my boots, trying to not let anybody else see that. And I would shout over to the body. I did not write down any names. Sorry. For the Crick, I would
Yeah.
give you the bandages. And I believe, Jay, you would receive from me the compass, as you would have been the navigator, if I'm not wrong.
Excellent.
So yeah, these things, maybe can need them later.
Finding the stairs, though, after a nice little package was found, there are 3 things you need for signal fires inside lighthouses. These are things, as people going on sailing, you would be required to know. So, like common knowledge. First, you need a very specialized oil that is made for and mixed for lighthouses. The thing is, you need the wick that burns, and for signal fires, you need a colorizing agent. It's green flame that colorizes and brings people in, says, we need you to come here. So you need those 3 components. But walking down these stairs, it's another steep climb. You can see down at the wrapping around there is a nice plateau. But who's in front? Do you want to organize yourselves on the Roll20s to who would be in the front and who would be in the back and where your positions would be?
I would imagine I would be in front. By the way, do I see any like thing that could be used as a pole or like a mop stick or something that I could use as like a walking stick?
Yeah, it looks like there's a bush. You might be able to break something off that you could use as that.
Okay. Yeah, just something that I could like extend my reach if someone was to fall off a large cliffside that
Large
we're about to
cliffside.
just-
You know
You
what
can
we...
whack them with a stick while they're falling.
Bad for falling. Little pain before you die.
You shouldn't have slipped there. Watch where you're going.
Idiot!
Alright, Bronthor, where are you going in the line?
Second.
Second. Nice. Nice. Okay. Then coming up first, rounding one of these corners while you're descending, it's a bit of a peculiar, strange sight. There are these 7 large, blackened around the edges. And they look like barnacles. And they have these soft, what looks almost like, what are they called? Octopus arms. 3 of them coming out the front end. And they're just sitting there very calmly and relaxed. And then you see an very unfortunate seagull come just close enough to one of them as it launches out, wraps around, and brings it up close to it. Closer examination, Rue, you can see that one of the other 7 already has something gripped inside its grasp. But 5 of them are still dangling down. With the wide width of this path, there's no way around them.
How far away was the pigeon when it was attacked?
Something about 15 feet.
How far past is the how far to go past the all of them?
All of them? About 15 feet.
Okay.
This seems like a very unnatural hunting pattern for an aquatic being, don't you think?
Maybe they're not aquatic.
Definitely something.
Would I be able to recognize if these are natural creatures?
Ooh, good question. What kind of roll do you want to do for that? I think nature or survival. No, probably nature.
Yeah, I can rock nature.
Rock me some nature. You're the
Yeah,
finder
and-
man.
Add guidance on there.
Oh yeah. Guidance. If you got it, use it.
Another 7 for a total of 12, including guidance. Not rolling well.
Oh, total of 12. What you definitely get is they're not natural. There's a thick black mucus kind of coming and dripping from them. These are probably things from a different place, nestled and nested here.
certainly aren't of natural origins.
Oh. Okay, this is gonna sound dumb, but everything hates fire, especially
I
like
was
ocean things.
I was thinking similarly.
But unfortunately, that's not exactly my forte.
Is the lantern, could we relight this? Do we have sources that we could relight the lantern?
I've got nothing.
You've got what I've given you so far.
Okay.
Right.
This is going to be
Yeah,
an
I get it.
attempt. It may not work, but Jai is going to use control flames to double the area of bright light from the lantern.
Ooh. I like it. Okay. Using control flames, doubling the brightness of the light. You're at the... I don't think you're quite at the back, right? Is this one you?
I was kind of in the middle.
Kind of in the middle, okay, yeah. That's enough, huh? Brightening this up, the light flickers around you, Rue, in the front. And you can see the nearest one, one of those tendrils, the nearest bit. As soon as the light really flickers directly on it, it recoils back into itself.
Wonderful. Then I will kind of keep a middle point for the group if we wish to move slowly.
Yeah, I will go ahead and moving a little bit closer into that light.
Did the old man know that this was a thing? Because he
can't imagine he
encouraged us
wouldn't.
to bring the lantern.
I would suspect so.
Rue curiously looks into the hole where the tentacles were to hopefully get a glance of what he is assuming is some kind of unnatural being.
While you're passing by, looking into this thing, the tentacles that recoil and wrap back into themselves in this barnacle, they do try to reach out and lurch at you, but they never make it too far. As soon as they break the shadow, they come right back into themselves. They look like a gross, malformed barnacle on the inside. I mean, barnacles, when you break them open, they have these little tongues on the inside. It's swollen, swelled, grotesque, unearthly.
Interesting.
When you hit the seventh one in the back, the one that already had something wrapped around it, it recoils into itself and it drops the thing that had wrapped in. The thing starts to bounce along the sides of the cliff face, hits one of the steps, starts to fall off. You have enough time to maybe react and grab
I
it.
jump out.
Jump out and grab. Okay.
Well, I like spring forward to try and grab
Lunge
the
forward.
thing.
Give me an acrobatics or athletics.
As a rogue, I give you an acrobatics all day long. Oof, and thanks God, total of 13.
Total of 13. Yeah, that's good enough. You reach out, you grab this leather tome book that was about to fall off, and just as you're grabbing it, you hear very softly in your head, "Her shadow, my prison."
I immediately throw it against the wall behind the group,
The book,
like away from, like not down the cliff.
not down the cliff, but the book slams, hits, and then lands flat, with its top surface showing onto one of the steps. You can see very plainly on the top the symbol of your mercenary group.
Interesting.
Disconcerting would be the word I would use.
Careful touching that, guys.
Didn't they mention that there was a previous group? This might be a clue.
I'll go ahead and can I investigate it?
Yeah, still with some of these tentacles kind of coming forward, but the light being good enough, especially with your produce flame. You pick it up and you open it up. Give me an investigation check as you're going through this waterlogged log.
18.
18?
Waterlogged log.
Yeah, fun sentence. Going through you could see very clearly this is the book from the previous expeditionary crew. Looks as though they befilled the same fate as you. Had a maelstrom that broke their ship down. They found this place with the lighthouse that was no longer working. Got told that there was supplies down here, and well, you've never heard from them then. And this log ends after they say they're going to get the supplies.
How fortunate.
Yeah. Unfortunate.
Dungeon Daddy? Is there a chance that there might be a hidden message written in the text using Thieves' Cant?
Maybe. You could certainly roll for it.
And yeah, I'd roll for it.
Let's do an investigation check.
Investigation check. Eight.
An 8.
I'm still shocked from that voice I hearing.
A little bit, yeah, and there's your fur just got a little stained from some of the ink getting drained off the pages.
What a shame.
Well, this doesn't do us any good.
Why did you warn him of a book?
Well, it's a book.
You said be careful of the book, as if the book was going to do something.
We
Well,
gesture at him with the book and try to hand him the book as he's telling him that.
Me? I take it without question.
No, the guy who's afraid of the book.
Oh, gotcha.
no, but when I grabbed it while falling, it. I don't even know what it was, but I hear like a voice in the back of my head, and you've all heard spooky history stuff. I don't like this. So that was the reason I threw it away. It's not like I'm afraid of bugs.
Well, Bronthal, I think that, your instincts are good, so listen to them. You also have great reflexes. Good to know. Shall we?
I'm gonna hand the book over to Rue since Rothman doesn't want it.
DM, I have Devil's Sight. So, when I look at the book, I want to actively be scanning or looking for anything of any kind of magical nature on the book.
Okay, yeah, looking through this book and examining it's empty of magical nature. There's nothing in it. It's a mundane book.
Yeah. I just wanted to be sure because my new friend Bronthal was talking about how there's something to be worried about. So
yeah,
I just
absolutely
wanted to be sure. Yeah.
Where are you going from here? Are you all continuing along the path?
Definitely not staying in front of the death tentacles.
I kind of wanted to make a friend, but let's move on.
Moving on.
Moving on and continuing past, you get past the last one, which recoils and drops its previous bounty. The seagull falling onto the steps, kind of lapping around. You can see its neck's completely broken. Several of its other bones are shattered inside. And there's a little tiny hole where it was being drilled and eaten from. And as soon as you get past the reach and the light stops hitting them, 3 of them lurch out and grab the seagull again and rip it into 3 pieces, getting their own share of it. Eventually, you find yourselves. Bip, 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 bip. Come on. There we go. Oh. Yay! Yay! Down there. Following along the path. I think I might have actually even put you all in Kipadoop. I'll put you on a plateau down here.
I'm behind. I don't know where the back is. Where are we heading? Where did we come from just now?
Where'd you come from? You came from up over to the right, up these stairs that you see on this map here. From where you're moving and where you're going down to, you can see the rocks have kind of broken off in several places. There's roughly 300 feet down towards where the water is now. But it looks as though this, at some point, was a dockyard, or was meant to be a docking station for boats. The ebbing of the new moon, though, has caused the waters to do some interesting things and secede in ways. Previously, this point would have been covered up by water until the new moon came. But where you're going is the door up here, which I just opened by accident. I did it again, trying to ping.
I mean, the appreciated. I didn't see anything inside, but I definitely know where we're going. Okay. Oh, this is a dock. That's weird. Shall we? I don't think that this counts as a shed.
There's not many other options.
Yeah.
That's the direction he sent us to.
Okay. Yeah. I will attempt to open the door.
It is locked.
Right. Because I have nothing. Somebody has keys.
Yep. I do. I make my way forwards to the door and I have a look at the lock that is on that.
Look on the lock. It's got a keyhole inside of it.
Alright, any material corresponding to the keys I have with me?
It appears to be made rusted iron.
And then I would take the iron key firstly and try it.
Taking the iron key as you insert that, you hear the metal on metal. You twist, and as it unlocks.
Well, at least he gave us the right keys. And I slowly push open the door.
Inside is a long hallway with a decrepit wooden bench over on the right-hand side. At the very end of it, you see there is another door.
Well, then after you guys. Then I stepped aside.
I walk in.
Rue, as you walk through the doors, you hear inside your head, "Her shadow, my prison."
This is your prison? And I just wait for an answer. Just gonna look around.
Do you say that
out
out loud?
loud?
Mm-hmm. Rue doesn't mind being weird. Like he does not. Like he
It's so
says it
fitting
just
from what you
out like
told
as if
me.
that's something that everyone heard. He's just like, "This is your prison," and just looks around to see if.
You hear no reply.
Who's prison?
Just me? All right, cool. Yeah. Neat. Cool. Little unsettling, but there was a voice not of my own in my head.
You see, I told you that I heard something before.
Interesting.
Might I
Maybe it
ask
had
what
nothing to do with the
they're-
book.
Might I ask what they're saying?
I caught something about a prison.
I
Something
don't
about
remember.
my prison.
Honestly, I got so scared that moment that I did not even. Yeah.
Okay.
Right, if we're all done hearing things, can we go through the next door, please? This is, by the way, not the kind of doctor that I am. I'm a medical professional, a psychologist, but I cannot help you with this.
Your humor is overwhelming. Keymaster?
Humor?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Sorry. Sorry. I just got distracted. I come. And I go to the next lock.
It is again. Looks of a rusted iron.
I will retry the iron key.
Put it in. Twist. Similar click as it unlocks.
Well, 2 for 2.
Yeah, she got a 2 for everybody.
And I repeat the same thing again. I open the door and I step aside. After you guys.
Shake my head and walk through the door.
Now we're talking. We got supplies.
Head, walk through the door. As Jai, as you walk through the door, you do hear in your head, "In her absence, I am free."
Was the previous aforementioned voice raspy, deeper?
Seemingly so, yes.
I appear to have heard the same.
What's say?
Were we getting the prison message on repeat?
It recited in her absence. Void doesn't remember the last bit.
In her absence, I am free.
In her absence, I am free.
Whose absence?
A wonderful
Great
question.
Yeah.
Why can't these
So I start
messages
looking at
never
the
be
supplies.
Right, you were inside this room while you're thinking about this. Let me all know, what are you all doing?
I'm checking out 7.
Checking out 7? Everyone else?
If there are shelves with scrolls that may be maps, star charts, that is what I am looking for.
Okie dokie.
And
Checking these girls out.
going in the back.
going towards the back, looking at the barrels, looking for any kind of scrolls. Everyone who's looking at stuff, actually everyone give me investigation checks. You're all checking stuff out.
Probably obvious, but guidance.
Guidance.
Well,
That'd be a 14.
I am discarding this die.
Oh, did it betray you?
That is a natural one, and that D4 has only ever rolled a 1.
Wow. Weighted in one direction.
Yeah.
Definitely the case. Okay, well, unfortunately, Jay, yeah, there's no scrolls here. A lot of empty sacks, a lot of
Understood.
waterlogged things. You maybe do find a puddle of mush that maybe at one point was a scroll, but unfortunately nothing intact.
Seems I'm granted no comfort today.
Yeah. Bronthal, you got a 14?
14. Yes, sir.
For anything written paper-wise out in the back by that desk, it's going to be the same answer. It's all decrepit, nothing that you can truly see, and all the boxes and crates, they're all empty. And Smokey, of your
Lovely.
character, which I've forgotten the name of right now, what did you, Crick, what'd you get?
19.
19. The barrels, these seem to be full of pickling substance. They're empty of anything else inside of them. But they might have been some fish, some seafood of some kind. And how about Rue? Yeah.
18.
18. This it's a heavy looking crate that seems to be more made of a brassy material. There is a lock on it.
Taking a deep breath and with trepidation, I turn back towards Bronthal and I go, hey buddy, Bronthal, you said there was 3 keys on that loop there, right?
Yeah, but why don't you just call me bro? It's gonna make everything easier.
Sure, bro. Could you please come over here? I think I found another lock, and I'm really hoping I'm wrong.
Sure. Yeah, I look at the lock.
Yeah, I'm over here in the corner of the room.
The width of the lock does look like it would fit your brass key.
And this is a human size cage. This doesn't look like the fit.
Looking into it, I mean, taking your dark vision, looking down, it looks like it goes down into what at one point was probably filled to the top of this brim with water, but the water's been receded now, and it looks as though it might be a walkway. Although tight, you could fit down there.
Okay. Yep. That's cool. Neat. Nice. Thanks. We figured out this. Let's see if there's anything else in the room that isn't terrifying to think about.
The brass
thank
key
you, bro.
does work too. It's unlocked.
I just walk away and hope that there's another solution.
Bronthal just stays back, very confused. You welcome?
Checking
Having
through.
found fish at best, Rick's gonna move over to 5, the opposite end of the corner, and look around.
Heading over to 5. Opening up. There's a door. Yeah, funny enough, you go over to these barrels and crack these ones open. Oh, if only you had a sense of smell. It's the same substance, but these ones are full of fish.
Huh.
Pickled fish
God.
inside here. For the rest of you, when the door opens up, there's a waft of pickled fish scent that comes out of this door.
Pickles are great, fish are great. They don't work well together.
No.
Wakes you up.
So I just leave the top next to the barrel and walk away from it because I'm just frustrated that I found more fish.
Sure
I have a
will.
sense of smell. I don't even know.
Fishy situation. It's a situation.
Well, fuck.
Over here, when you enter up your door, Rue, you look inside and there are some broken crab catchers. And just over in the corner, some angry-looking black crabs that are snipping their claws and moving around.
You're alive. I lean in my head to like peek around the corner. Is there anything in the room besides the crabs?
It's empty. Just crabs and broken crab catchers.
So just very, very casually open the door, look around the corner, and close the door and go, sorry.
Apologizing to the crabs. While you're looking around, Jai, for these documents, you do find some of the crates. They look like they've been broken open, and they're empty of anything inside, but there is residue on the inside of one of these boxes. It looks as though it probably held... Well, there's an oil stain in there as well. This was probably one of the boxes you would have wanted for the supplies, but it's empty.
Well, we've an empty oil box. Do I see any trace of contact? Any... I don't know if prints would show an oil, but anything that does not. Anything that matches man, I guess.
Okay, give me survival for this one.
There we go. I switched the die. I got a natural 20. Guidance is +2, survival was +6, so 28.
28. They're differentiating the tracks of your teammates here, your buddies that are traveling with you. There is evidence of drag marks coming from that crate, moving over towards that heavy brass grate you found on the ground.
Drag marks into the cage hole?
Into the gauge hole.
Into the cage hole. Got it. Okay. I mean, you know, you do what you're gonna do. Information.
Simply gonna point it out to everybody. We have some drag marks. Some creature.
Well, if what we need isn't here, then we either quit.
The only trail is that great.
Any luck on the wicks or green coloration signaling stuff that we need?
Unless that is fit, Brian, I have not seen anything of the sort.
Nothing here either.
Yeah, everything seems to be waterlogged here, which is going to be very unfortunate when it comes time to find wicks.
Well, generally wicks are oil soaked so that they can't be wet.
Can't be wet or need to be thoroughly dried before they're used. Both very unfortunate for us in a rainstorm.
That does not help. You are correct.
Sorry?
There's nothing sharp or pointy around at all.
Oh yeah.
There's
No weapons?
maybe some wood you might be able to use as an improv club.
Oh, I'm looking for stampy sharpies. Alright.
Me with my branch.
Well,
Still just like walking along with it.
we're gonna keep on dilly jolly, or we're gonna go see where those drag marks lead. Can't be worse than what's going back on upstairs.
Yeah, but you don't have a sense of smell. So,
That's true. That's true.
yeah.
Why do you
Okay.
say that?
Oh, this place smells rancid. It's awful. It's bad. And then I start crawling in the hole. Just the whole time, just crap. Like just making like grumpy old man noises.
Grumpy old man noises, crawling down, picking this thing up. It's a little difficult, but with a little grip of it, it's comes free with a getting into it. You kind of have to scrunch yourself down a little and then walk sideways because your shoulders are too broad to be able to fit, but walking sideways you can fit through easily enough. And what's your marching order?
Still holding up in the back.
Kind of the same as last.
Yeah.
I tug on comic show, not comic Rue. Rue. I tug on your shirt. Hey, want me to go ahead and scout out, or?
If you feel comfortable.
Yeah, I mean, I can at least try. I'd love to be at least a bit of service here.
I was only going forward because of my detail on the ship as security, but if you feel confident, I will back you up as best as I can.
I mean, I can look ahead to make sure that there's nothing around.
I appreciate that.
I can be pretty quiet. Just so yeah, I stealth away.
Going into this corridor, very narrow and thin crick. As soon as you drop in to the location, you hear very clearly in your head, "Her blackened shadow wrought my prison, but now I am unbound."
I am what?
Unbound.
Thank you.
A blackened shadow
Wrought my prison.
wrought my prison.
I'd like to think that as I'm hearing that, it almost sounds like it's under my breath or like an echo of a recording of that voice comes out of my mouth, almost like I'm repeating it word for word, just kind of under my breath, but it's like an echo of what's happening in my head.
So you all hear it then. And Rue,
Okay.
you've got well, actually, no, everyone. What's your passives? Passive, insight, and well, actually, just insight.
Just insight.
Yeah, not insight.
16.
Sorry, perception.
Oh.
Wow.
13.
13,
Perception, 14.
14,
Well,
15.
15.
mine's the worst.
Then, Crick and Bronthal. And Jai, actually. Would it be Jai as well? You got 13, right?
Correct.
Yeah, yep, you as well then. While you're walking through, for Bronthal quietly, the others a little bit behind for the scout. Underneath all the musk and the gross side overgrowth along these walls, every now and then you do catch sight of the wall, and there seems to be what looks to like a mural behind it. You can't make out any of the mural. There's too much overgrowth. But there's something hidden on the other side.
Is the overgrowth anything similar to the material the barnacles were?
Yeah, it looks
Any sort
like...
of-
Yeah, good question. Withered and dying almost, but not alive. Not like what the barnacles were.
I'm still in front of the rest.
Yes.
I take out the knife I found from the boot. I crouch down on the floor and I, with not the sharp edge, the blunt edge, I scrub over the floor trying to make some sparks to see if there's any reaction from these things with the light.
A little bit of a scrape. It's damp and wet spots, but we'll say you found a single spot or had something that you could do that with. With a brief little tiny spark or anything, there's no reaction.
I make my way back to the group and I relay what I found. And I do not mention the part of the sparks. The knife is back in the boot.
That tracks with what Crick and Jai saw as well. There's still, even back where you all are, there's something hidden underneath, behind, along the walls.
You said it's covered in that kind of dark liquid,
Overgrowth. Just overgrowth.
and all we see is some form of mural.
Some form. You can't see enough to make anything out.
Okay.
If I scrape at this organic matter, will it go away?
If you scrape at it,
Yeah.
you can try.
Can I start trying to clear it with my hands?
You start to clear some of it, and immediately tell that whatever's behind is very brittle, because the part of the mural from that chunk that you take goes with the stuff. It's going to be possible, but you're going to have to be delicate with how you trim off the overgrowth.
Look at it in my hand. I kind of glance to the left and glance to the right, see if anybody noticed. And I slowly try to put it back
You
to see
put
if
it
it'll
back
hold.
and release, and it seems to stay where it's at.
Okay. Yeah. Maybe we should clear some of over there off. Away, pointing away from the part I just broke.
So where would that? This would be a great time to have my smith tools.
Any tools.
Or any kind of sharp object to do a gentle job. Because I'm just thinking, I think that I would have good physical ability to clear the stuff off, but I don't have anything sharp like a chisel or. I'll go back to the storage room and see if there's anything that could be even remotely used as a way of removing this. I wouldn't say surgically, but at least wedge it off, like a spatula.
Okay. There's like a piece of splintered and broken off wood. That one part of it is kind of, it's come in at that angle where it's splintered and it's broken, so it kind of serves as you can scoop a little bit with things getting a bit more broad.
Yeah, so using my smithing abilities, I grab just a random piece of wood to clink at it and just gently start to knock away at the sculpture.
Nice.
To try to reveal
the mural underneath. I would say that gets rid of the disadvantage, taking your resources that you have around and doing this. How do you roll for preservation, archaeological preservation?
Uh,
How should we roll this? Dexterity? I agree. It should be
Dexterity
dex
would be
based.
good.
Yeah.
sleight of
Sleight
hand.
of hand. Yeah.
Hey, sleight of hand. That's a good call. Yeah, let's do that.
Can I, now that I see what he's doing, can I actually have proficiency in sleight of hand. Can I assist him? Give him help action?
Absolutely.
I get advantage on sleight of hand.
Oh.
That's your
Oh, you do?
sniper.
Never mind. Right.
As you walking over Crick, you point at something, you're like, that might be a good spot. When you look over, there's a little piece of the wall that just onto the ground. Is there guidance?
Interesting. I'm gonna need it. I'm about to destroy this hole. Okay,
I'm
so
gonna
my
see him start knocking shit down. I saw those rolls. We'll see him start knocking shit down and be like, whoa, 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 whoa. I'm really trying to see if I can't finesse it.
yeah.
Sure, I haven't heard the roll yet. Do you guys want to? We can salvage this and turn it into a group check.
Yeah, so my first roll with a +1 to sleight of hand is a natural 1 of a total of 2.
Ooh.
And my second roll is a 7 with a total of 8.
Yeah, so do we want to turn this into a group check of everyone kind of helping each other do stuff? Everyone give me some sleight of hands. Let's see if we can save this mural.
I will give guidance to Crick.
Just
Crick?
easy
Okay.
now, clink. Oh,
Guidance
this is not a tool.
What die?
D4.
A D4. Yeah. So-
While this spectacle is happening, the knife slowly comes out of the boot, and I start scraping it off with the knife instead.
Archon?
Starting to
Scrape off with a knife. Brothel. Bro, give me a roll, bro.
As soon as I hear the scraping of the ever so familiar sound of a knife against stone, you can almost see it in every muscle of his body tenses, and he just tries to act like nothing's happening. He's just like, it's fine. He needed it. He needed the knife. It's okay. But he's just like, oh.
16.
16, 14, Jai.
4.
Oh. Okay, I'll consider the revealing of the knife as well inside this. And take that tie and
It's
say,
a distraction.
Hmm?
The knife was a distraction.
knife was a distraction. But the use of it, though, as well, gives us the ability to kind of save this mural in a way. Underneath, you do see, once it's all uncovered, there is at the bottom, it's like the sea foaming and writhing all over the place, and from it almost looks as though there are these fingers that come bursting from the waters, coming up to jagged peaks. And in the center, unfortunately, the center, at one point there was a whole bit on it, but that bit's gone now. It was pulled out. So you're not sure what's at the top of that, but just above it, you can see this blackened circle. Who would have liked to? You can give me religion checks or arcana checks.
I'm gonna rock an arcana.
Rock and arcana, nice.
Can I not?
Yeah, you can not roll at all if you like.
Oh.
It's always an option.
4 for a total of 9.
Ooh.
Lucky with an religion check. I have a +1 and rolled an 18.
Nice. Okay, so 19
Yeah.
total.
Yeah.
Crick?
That was a 5. That was a. I have a +1. I rolled a 4. That was a 5 for Arcana.
Tasteful 5.
It's gonna be the game changer. You still have
It
guidance.
was a tasteful. It was a tasteful. Oh, I do. No, you're right. You're right. I'm sorry. I'm a piece of shit. Roll. Let's go. Oh,
Hell yeah.
7.
7!
Let's go.
Oh man, the
7.
arcana
Let's
rolls
do
are
this.
rocking it. Rue?
And I
Wow.
got a 19 as well.
19 religion.
19.
I was like, okay, it's based on, you know, stuff that has to do with dark ominous presence. You're gonna want religion in there, so I have a +3. I don't have great
Yeah.
intelligence, but I have great religion.
Then for Bronthal and Rue, the two of you, you would recognize it's a very old mural. And that depiction, that black spot on the top there, would have been that old moon. The old omen. This is the new moon that you've got now. That's the second omen of its kind. This one would have been for the first time it happened.
Okay.
So this is history repeating itself.
Tracks with the book thus far.
All four of you hear inside your heads, I am his servant, beyond the sea of the void.
Beyond the sea of the void.
Like you, the cleric.
Well, deities and magic in general tend to have a brand. Certain things that they tend to do. You know, that's the reason there's the god of insert thing. It's their brand, so it would make sense that somebody would be, you know, using this omen or something. A similar message, maybe? Are both of them black in color? The omens? You said it was on the mural. It was kind of a black hole, right? Like,
Yeah, kind of like a black hole, depicting it
Okay.
more as an omen.
yeah. So the black hole is the omen, and then currently we have one of similar nature.
One of similar nature. It's why the archivists have started these expeditionary forces. They want more information to what's going on.
Yeah.
If that's the case, then I don't think our chances are looking very good right now.
Well, if it's already happened before and we still exist,
Don't have much else to go on.
I would say that's promising.
Bronthal, make a what's it called? A wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Okay.
Ooh. Fitting for Halloween. A lucky 13 plus 1, 14.
14. The scene around you, you know when you get those really bad fevers and things kind of like zoom out on you? This world,
Like a bad
yeah, like a bad trip. This world, although we know what that's like, this world zooms out a bit and everything becomes muffled and muddied in sound. Your attention is drawn back down where you were going. As again you hear in your head, "Her shadow, my prison." For the rest of you, Bronthal has started walking back down the corridor again.
The cage corridor with or leaving.
Heading the way you were going. Not back the way you came. Further in.
Okay. Further in. Well, Bronthal did say that he wanted to scout, so let's follow him.
Did we get any idea of a change? With
You
the
can give me
sudden bolting off into the dark?
Give me an insight check.
Okay.
My
Another
pass.
4 for a total of 10. Not rolling well.
Not rolling well. Not necessarily. Probably not until the point where they're a little ahead of you. But the three of you pass a little alcove just along the walls, with these crashing waves symbols going along this already cleared wall, and the little bronze hook.
Bronze hook, like a sharpened hook?
No, like a little bronze hook where you would hang your keys.
Okay. What are we doing?
He's still
I'm
going.
assuming placing the lantern there.
Are there any sources of light?
You
Further
are the only
on?
source of light right now.
I'm not entirely comfortable leaving my only source of vision behind.
And looking at it, the hook looks as though it's small to the point where if you hung up the lantern, it would be at a weird angle.
Okay. Not big enough.
Bro? I know we're focused, but what's going on? And I would like to run to catch up with Brosov.
Bro.
Drop.
When you catch up, Bronthal is taking that third ornate key and putting it into a lock of another grate. And twisting
The
it.
Aloy one?
Yeah, the alloy one.
I will I'll body block him.
It's you can give me an acrobatics or athletics to catch up on time to stop his hand from twisting. The key's already in the lock.
Yeah, no, you said the key's already unlocked it. I want
okay.
to then put my hand and jam it in the door frame so he can't walk through.
Oh, nice. Okay, yeah. The key, it unlocks. There's a gentle shoving, and you put your hand across. Bronthal, you're kind of shaken awake by this. And you're not where you last remembered you were.
And I go, "Hey, buddy, we should have a plan."
What happened?
You took lead, and just started walking down this hallway, and you
We were
open
looking
this door.
We were looking at the door. What the fuck?
I look around and I go, cool trick? You gonna show yourself? And I will attempt to just very gently either grab the lock where Bronto's hand was, or grab Bronto's hand and try to turn the lock back to a locked position.
Reaching down, grabbing hold of that key, twisting it and trying to... For some reason it feels jammed. Like it's not locking again. The other two of you...
Sorry, I hate raspberry.
Raspberry.
Sorry. Spaceballs reference. My brain, other places. Let's do this.
Okay, now my brain's gone there too now. Okay, I got you. Accurate. Who has the highest dark vision? One of you's got 120, right? That's you. Oh my... That's right, it's you. I believe, if that's the case, I think...
And it's only because of a rune. So, if you really want to ruin that, is all you have to do is a little slicey dicey on the face. And then I go back to being just a normal human.
Normal human being. How tragic would that be? Let me get rid of this one.
Like,
oh yeah,
my biggest advantage is also my biggest weakness. It's just like I'm wearing it all just on me, so
You can very clearly see there is a small stairway leading downwards across and through, but on the other side you can see a small little bundle just resting in the darkness nearby a darkened pool of seawater that's still inside the cavernous expanse that way up ahead. It looks
bundle?
A little bundle, and underneath the coverings that's immediately covering it, there is a bottle that very, very obviously on the side of it says oil.
Oh. I look at the bundle, I look at the bottle, and I go, conveniently placed. Not upset at it at all. We got some supplies. And I kind of gesture into the room, and I wait for them to catch up to the two of us, because we have a little bit of a lead.
Yeah, they
And
catch
then
up easily.
And then I go like slowly, slightly in front of them to lead them in the direction of the items, because I'm not sure what's under the bundle, and we've had things like random crabs wandering about, so I very gently start to tug on the covering to reveal what's behind it.
Well, let me move you all. Oh, come on.
Give me a new map.
Let me give you a new map. Because while you're moving up, I'm gonna put you in that order here. Oh, just moved back. Their icons are maybe a bit big for this one, but that's okay. Putting it in that order, while you're walking up, Rue, you will very clearly see what's going on with 3 over here because of your dark vision.
Okay.
There is, pinned to the wall with their feet off the ground, a very old, dried skin, very taut around what muscled formations are underneath, running up with these fabrics that are torn and battered and very gently moving. Against the wall with these 2 ornate harpoons pierced through it. just dangling, big old black beady eyes, a being of some kind. And all around you, in the darkness, along the edges, crumpled up in places, are dead bodies. Just piled up in different spots. Those of you with the dark visions, and occasion you'll catch the glimpse of these corpses just leaning, nestling against the walls or flat on the ground, lying down.
I look around at the scene, and there's this kind of apprehension initially, as you can see that Rue's been in situations like this where he's been in, you know, negative, very gruesome scenes, and he just, like, with his eye staring at 3, the harpooned creature, and he says, something really bad happened here. Really bad. And then he kind of gestures in the direction, and he goes, creature's pinned to a wall, and then kind of goes body, body, body to kind of show, just in case they can't see, and obviously the druid can't. I'm kind of like giving him visual intel. And then he goes, I'm not the smartest, but I'm half tempted to arm myself with the harpoon. If anyone's against that idea.
I'm not against it. I would join you myself, but I would like to see if there are any sources of magic around, if I may.
How you doing that?
I will ritual cast detect magic.
Okay. Ritual casting, 10 minutes.
And those 10 minutes, is there a chance to have a look what's opposite the wall from the creature that is harpooned?
You can go up and examine. I don't know how far your dark vision goes.
No, I meant from the on the other side, like opposite.
Like over here?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay.
Like more what is the rest of the room looking on? As clearly he is, as far as we know, lots of deaths.
Lots of dead bodies. Yeah, you can head over there. I'll move your character over there as you examine the wall.
I'm assuming that I'm at 2, right? Because I was going for the oil.
So going for the oil, yeah, you're at 2. I kind of put you all kind of midway as you're walking across to describe the scene of what you're doing. But you're at the
Nice.
oil. The thing that you see is at 3. It's harpooned to the wall. As for the other 2, what are you other 2 doing?
Well, I'm really just here for the supplies, so if the supplies have been pointed out, I'm gonna start helping them gather it. I don't really care about the harpoon. I can't do very much with that anyway.
Okay. And over here being the supplies. As
Supplies,
for
motherfucker.
Jai,
Is the ritual cast 10 minutes?
it is
Can
10 minutes.
Is there
to
anything
ritual
else I
cast.
can do while I'm working on that?
No, actually, yeah, it's just ritual casting. So it'll be ritual
then-
casting
Yeah,
from
ritual
there,
cast is-
Yeah.
Take up your time.
picking up supplies.
And
Ritual
focus,
casting.
unfortunately.
Yeah. There is, after a moment, well, actually, Rue and Crick, you're picking up supplies. The 2 of you will hear on the other side of the crates some muttering and mumbling.
So when I pull off the cover, you said it was
Yeah,
there
it's
was
covered.
a covering on it.
On the other side, you can hear some muttering and mumbling out of your sight because the stack's a little too high.
Okay.
So I go around.
Going around, there
and
is
kinda sneak around.
kneeling on the ground, loosely holding a bloodied dagger in his hands. He's a very gaunt, tight-skinned humanoid with wide eyes. There's a gouge at his neck that has dried blood all over, and he just sits there muttering and mumbling to himself.
Hey, buddy. What you doing?
Must stop the light. 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 Must stop the light.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get that.
What?
Harpoon.
As
I feel
you're
like this is good.
beginning to move.
Okay, so he's gonna go when he goes to turn his back to go grab the harpoon out. I'm gonna push forward and see if I can't grab his hand with the knife and shove it into his own throat.
Oh my, as you're stepping forward, reaching for the knife, and Rue, you turn around. Jai, your spell's just going off. Bronthal, you're looking in this back area for some of these bodies, and you're noticing one in particular. Now, I'm going to describe these things to you all, the happening, and finish with you, Rue. But Crick, you get up to grabbing the knife and starting to jab it when the screech hits. Bronthal, you're noticing one of your old shipmates' corpses on the ground right there when the scream hits. Jai, your spell's going off and you're realizing you are surrounded with necromantic magic right now when the scream hits. And Rue, you're looking at this figure as you see it whispering, and you hear inside your head, "By the essence of your blood, I rise again." Its head turns your direction. "In her absence, I am set free once more." That is where we're going to take a little breaky quickly, but we're going to be rolling initiative as soon as we come back.
Oh, shit.
Holy crap.
4 people, 1 blade. What will they do? Oh, okay.
Alright, we're going to be right back, everyone. We're going to take a quick little breaky and see you in a moment. I need more coffee.
Hello there. As a guest of the Owlbear Inn, you obviously have taste. Now, as a person of taste, have you ever thought to yourself, I need to watch an artist who also has taste, with a sense of classiness and intelligence, heightened by sitting in a leather armchair before a fireplace with shelves of books behind? Neither have I. Anyways, I happen to have an art channel called Michael How Arts here on Twitch if you want to check it out. There's drawing, chatting, and sometimes gaming. If you enjoy fantastic characters and comics, or just having someone to hang out with while doing art, you should give Michael How Arts a look-see. That's twitch.tv/Michael How Arts. And if you visit, maybe, just maybe, you'll occasionally have that artist sitting in front of a fireplace to give you a +1 for the richness and culture of your Twitch experience. Though I wouldn't count on that. But please, do stop on by. Thanks for your time, and have a wonderful day.
I'm Michael Howe, and I approve this message. Oh, you don't believe me? Well, I did this, and 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 this.
Hello, everybody.
Fine
All
store.
campaign, all I wanted was to pass wisdom saving throws, and I never do.
Even with advantage?
I have advantage. I have plus. All my feats almost have all been going into that direction. No.
Oh, that's awesome.
Consent is always important.
Agreed.
You're next.
Why am
totally
I
not dead.
so bad at this game? Jeez.
Might be genetics.
Attack first. Think never. Hey, folks.
You feel a definite pulse of magical energy as you shake his hand.
You just made a deal with the devil.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Roll a will save.
There's more up there? We have to... I fucking hate this level.
We could have been playing Valheim. Dog, dog, dog. Save me, save me. Where are you? Get in front of me. Get in front of me. Get in front of me.
I'm coming. I was marking the cave.
Dogs. Santa. Ah! Get the dog. Help.
Hello, folks.
There. Apparently, I can't remember your name at all.
Who's Ingrid?
You.
You.
Me.
Irving.
Oh.
Yes, because I can't forget. Wow. Why am I having such a hard freaking time with names today?
You called me Murphy twice before
Yeah.
we even started.
Shut up, Melvin. I'm working here.
Alrighty, naked.
That's a good drawing, right?
Damn right, Zach, that's
Really
good.
good. Oh my gosh.
Love it.
Thank you.
Wow.
With someone. Wait, you just said they had a book.
That being said, we will.
Yes.
And then you emphasized that there is a book.
Holy! Way to catch on to that like a minute and a half late. There's books, there's diaries, there's maps.
Wait, there's a book? We have not been consistent with this at all, have we?
No.
I'm not even gonna try and pronounce most of those. Wow.
Yeah, they had a sale on apostrophes that day.
Hello, everybody.
I don't know what's really going on. Hi!
We have you on speakerphone.
I was just gonna say, this is one hell of a collect call, man. I didn't know he knew infallible relay.
Does anyone know what the rates are? I don't have that much gold.
Did you know back in the old days, in the medieval times, they used to put lanterns, hang lanterns out on the front of horses to help them navigate during nighttime?
Oh.
It was the first recorded instance of satellite navigation.
I enjoyed the live action The Avatar movie.
Oh, baby Baba Luba. And burble as it came.
No!
Can I get a oh yeah?
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah!
If you're only to be addressed as you, as your own person, what do I do if there's like a whole bunch of y'all?
You may use titles as, I would say, the trolls. You may use the consequences if
Okay.
you would like.
So
You
y'all
may-
is off the table.
Y'all is an abomination.
A whole bunch of y'all.
Too late.
That's when you guys look over and see what once was Jitters descend slowly onto the ground, trampling towards you as its head from top to about past the sternum splits like that into a toothy maw that is its whole body. Rawr. Hello and welcome to Hate, Laugh, Love.
Everybody knows if it's green and it's slime,
You went that
it's booger time.
The show where we talk about movies.
He starts hopping on the way, and when you look back, there's Handor and Grace. Grace looking just frowning perpetually, and Handor just smiling ever so gracefully. And Finestorm, you see on their lips, Handor say, "You think they'll make it?" And Grace go, "Not a chance." Welcome back, everyone. All that wonderful clicking going on, and what you've heard there. First things first. Let's roll initiative. We've got Bro, and there's Crick, and there's Rue, and there's Jai, there's enemies, and there's the Siren. Okay, bro, what you get? 5?
5.
Delightful.
Yeah.
Crick?
19.
Ooh.
Nice.
Ro? 2. Victory, my lord. Jai?
17.
17.
Oh, there we go.
And the enemies here are getting themselves nice, delightful.
And a quick question: did we at least have our armor?
Unless you sleep with it.
Great question.
So, probably no.
Probably not. Like, it would be more than likely not.
So,
okay.
Technically, yes, because the way the Warforged thing works is it
You're
becomes a
always
part of you
armor.
and can't be forcibly removed.
And me being a street rat, sleeping in sleeping in leather armor would be
Feasible.
Yeah.
Like, if it's leather or something, that's reasonable. If it's made of metal, that's a little harder. Like a breastplate,
yeah. Nah.
possible, but there was no expectations of needing to be wearing armor.
My chainmail slipping at the bottom of the ocean.
Sleeping, it's gone. Well, with that wonderful question up, the first person up here is, well, actually, top of the round. Top of the round, I'm going to do something. He's going to start repeating himself. As you can see, he's very clearly looking at you, Ro, as he starts saying his statements again. Her blackened shadow wrought my prison, but now I am unbound. Crick, your turn.
Try to force that fucking dagger into this dude's throat because I need it.
Okay, give me an attack roll.
Unarmed strike, I'm assuming?
You're using his dagger.
Okay, give me 1 second. Unfortunately, I don't know what that is off the top of my head.
So you're gonna
there
add
we
your
go.
proficiency and your strength.
Right, I just wanted to throw it on my thing. All right, cool. 8. I can't hear you.
8 is not gonna hit, sadly. It's gonna make its way up towards his throat, but he's just gonna, like, the head shift sideways.
Luckily for me, I get a second attack.
Nice.
Not because I get, because I get 2 attacks, because I get a second attack anyway, but generally second attack has to do with a different weapon, not the same weapon, right? No, second attack is the same weapon, right?
Second attack can be the same weapon. You're thinking of the dual master, the dual weapon feat, which allows you to use your bonus action with the second weapon.
So, I'll try to hit him again.
Go for it.
A 10 probably doesn't do it either.
No.
Okay, but, because I have Dread Ambusher, if I take the attack action on my turn, I can make 1 additional attack as part of that action, so I can make a 3rd attack.
Yes, you can. That is for the first turn of combat. Thankfully, it doesn't keep going.
12. Please, for the love of God, 12.
A 12 just hits.
An 8, a 10, and a 12.
A 12. Slowly climbed up those ranks.
Dude, that was so hard. For 5 damage, or no, it was a D8. Excuse me. I was supposed to roll a D8 for that.
You roll an additional
D8.
D8, so you're still rolling the weapon damage, which is a D4, and then you're adding a
Okay,
D8
so
to
that
it.
was 5. So a total of 7.
Total of 7. 7 damage as this dagger, first getting dashed back towards it, nothing happens, sliced across, doesn't actually have a real good edge to it, but poked back in towards the throat. It sinks deep into it, and this blackish ooze just starts seeping around the blade, and his eyes still remain, and instead of hearing words getting gurgled out, you just hear him gurgling now. He's still up, but you've dealt 7 damage to him. Anything else with your turn?
No. Can I grab the weapon and take it at this point?
Yeah, you can totally have a dagger on you now.
Okay. Sweet. The second attack takes my bonus action, so I think that is about what I've got.
Oakley dokley. Then after you is Jai.
Alright, just gonna call out. This might be obvious, but we've got necromancy magic at work here. Then I thought I had what I was going to do. Let's see. We will kind of go towards the pillar a smidge here to get a little more vision, and then cast Guiding Bolt at the one kind of below me. I forget how to ping.
Left click and hold your mouse click.
Okay, at that one.
That one? Nice. Go for it. Give me that attack roll.
Guiding Bolt plus 60. It's a 5 for 11 total.
Ooh. And 11 narrowly misses. As this thing's leaning up, it doesn't move, or like it stumbles as it's leaning upwards and falls back as the bolt just grazes past its nose.
Bless. Just gonna move a little bit more. There. That's my turn.
Oakley dokley. It is the Siren's turn. It is going to continue looking at you, Rome. And mutters something under its breath. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
I was really nervous that you were about to say wisdom or intelligence, but that's fine, yeah. Let's do con, yeah. For a total of 16.
16. You can feel its gaze sink into you, and some of your strength begin to wane for a second. But you pull yourself together. It nearly started stealing some of your life.
I'm gonna need you to stop. I'm gonna need you to just, like, with all this, just, like, calm it down. Maybe all the way. Just all the way.
I am his servant from beyond the sea of the void. That will be his turn. He cannot move. It is the enemy's turn, though. The one in front of you, Crick. He does nothing. He continues mumbling.
I'm dead. I asked because they're my favorite enemy. I just happened to choose them as my favorite enemy when we before we started.
Oh, these things are totally undead, yeah.
Kind of cool. Sweet, they're my favorite enemy. Let's go. Good on me.
Let's go.
Okay, so the one in front of me does nothing?
It does nothing. It just sits there. This one's gonna get up there. This one's gonna move up over here.
Fantastic.
The one you're looking at, what's your facey? Bro. The one that's from your old ship gets up and starts stumbling towards you.
Hey, it's okay. We're cool.
This
We had
one's gonna
strings,
do
remember?
dash action to get there. You know what? Oh, it moves up there. Okay. Let's get some attacks out there. 2 against you, Rue.
I thought they used the dash section to get next
Oh no,
to me.
one against you, one against you. Good point. Yes, you're right. It's 9 plus 4, 13.
Hits.
Hits.
Silvery barbs.
Ooh, okay. Who are you giving the advantage whip to?
I'll give it to him.
Okay, Rue, you've got advantage for your next d20 roll.
That's right.
Nice.
And he has to roll disadvantage on this this roll here.
Yeah. That die decided it didn't want to roll anymore. With the disadvantage, it would be that 13 still.
That's fine.
They rolled an 11, so plus 4 to a 15 for that one.
It's honestly just a good chance to give somebody a
An advantage on
advantage.
something. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That was 6 on the dice plus 2 to 8 points of slashing damage.
2 to 8? Okay, 8. Got you.
8 points to yourself. The 2 attacks I was thinking of are against you, Jai, because those ones didn't have the sprints. Hip-a-da-bip. Ooh, one of them's a natural 20. 13 for the other.
Mm-hmm,
Hold on,
both hit.
hold on. Where's Jai? Jai's next to me?
Jai is
Kind
down
of
here.
them- yeah.
I need a roller.
It's 30 feet.
That's 30 feet.
Yeah, we'll call it 30.
Okay. I, as my reaction, pulled out my cloud rune.
Gosh, I forgot about
And
this.
that natural 20 is now transferred to the siren.
I love this. That's amazing. Okay.
So a portal kind of cloud swirly energy as he reaches out to slash opens up directly where Jai's face is and opens up right next to where the siren is, and the hand reaches through and just mauls the siren.
Mauls the siren. Okay, so a couple things. I'm going to roll the damage for the one that does hit. Against you, Jai. That is. First, 3 plus 1 is 4, plus 2 is 6 points of slashing damage against yourself. For the claw that goes out with the natural 20. Now, this is a natural 20, so I'm going to give this to you all now for free. When it hits the siren, they scrape, doing not a thing to its skin and flesh. Siren is immune to all bludgeoning, slashing, and piercing damage. But that did save your buddy from kidding, and it gave you some useful information there. I love that ability so much, I forgot about it. Oh, it's
I
great.
was so excited. Like this whole time, I've been like, remember, you have the thing, do it.
Do it.
Yeah. Because when you get to play, like, you know, you usually like learn those skills as you go. And I was like, this is so cool. I really want to do this.
Smokey's familiar with that one. I used it against him.
Oh my goodness.
He nearly
And it was
downed the party
exactly
member
30
in one.
feet too.
Cool Warforged, actually.
Yeah.
Wasn't it?
It was to what's his facey, Deshane.
Mm-hmm.
How do you understand that guy? The one against you, bro. I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Charisma saving throw.
Charisma.
Carismático.
Bro.
No mucho. No. That would be natural 5 minus 1, 4. I think I fail.
That is
Hey, you did
delicious.
just fine.
This one in front of you is stumbles up, you say those words and stop for a moment. A very intrusive thought enters your mind of, why am I fighting? Why am I not helping them? He makes sense, he's right. You haven't heard any of his message, but for some reason you agree with this siren. You should be helping him.
I give him the old school click, click, clack, clack, boom, and turn towards my buddies.
When you turn, the rest of you see clouded eyes of Bronthal.
Like yours?
Yes, but not black. And in his right hand, he's gripping very tightly that ornate key. And his left hand, the dagger from his boot. Bro, it's your turn. You've been caught by the siren's call. You would like to help him now.
Bonus action shift. As my my size grows, not as big as our friend here, Rue, but not. That's the wrong one I chose here. And the Jaguar features from my base form just intensify a little bit. I grow a little bit in size. And the breathing goes heavier, and I make my way towards making my way opposite this guy, and while running past our friend Jay, I with my dagger I slice his the back of his knee.
Ooh.
Now, would you consider this flanking?
I usually play with the flanking rules, yeah. And this would be at this point.
So that would mean I get advantage.
It
Sorry,
would give
buddy.
you advantage, yeah.
With the, I just gonna use the dagger. 18 to hit.
It hits.
Sorry. 1d, just a 1d4. 1 plus 3 slicing
Don't forget your
damage
sneak
from the
damage.
dagger.
You're flanking. You get your,
Yeah.
you have advantage. You do get your sneak on this.
Yeah, which is 3d6.
Jesus.
1, 5, 9 points of sneak damage.
So 13?
Yeah.
Or is that 9 total?
No, 9 sneak and what was it, 4?
Yeah.
So
4,
13, yeah. 13 total.
Gross. Okay.
Lucky 13.
Lucky 13. You're not a form of lycanthropy, right?
From not.
Excuse me.
I think you're just a
What?
shifter, right? If you're just a shifter, that's fine. We didn't give you lycanthropy. Because if we did, we'd have to...
Not that I remember.
Okay, no, I don't think we did. We're good. You're good. You're good, Jay. You don't have to save for lycanthropy.
Okay.
You're fine.
From anyway, from the shifter page, it is like an old trace in the blood from them. Not like the curse itself.
Yeah. Old stuff. Old stuff.
Yeah.
But bro, I think that's your turn. So it's
I
over
want
to...
to move a little bit more.
You
if
can
I
move.
may.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah. I was here. Hold on, let me just. For the movement, I have 40 in total. Ah, no.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you have 40. Freaking
Hold
shifters
on,
are
Flo.
faster. That's through something. You have to go around. Keep in mind.
Yeah. Go around here. Yeah, up until here I would move.
Here, I'll move you.
Yep.
Nice.
Just passing.
Jai, that would do an attack of opportunity
Yeah.
if you want to take it.
Oh,
Or not, because I. Well,
I'm gonna
shift.
try.
Unless there's any abilities inside your stuff. I don't
Ah,
think
no,
there
sorry.
is.
No, this isn't a reaction where I can move up to 10 feet when a creature ends its turn within 5 feet of me without provoking opportunity attack. Sorry, my mistake.
Cool. So if you want to take that attack of opportunity, you can, Jai.
I'm gonna try.
Go for it. Give me an attack roll.
With an unarmed strike, I got a natural 20.
Oh.
So, total of 2 damage, buddy.
Ooh.
You take 2 damage, but as you're stumbling into that spot, your eyes become unclouded, and you regain control of yourself.
Dick. In character.
In character.
Totally justified. What happened now?
It's going to gesture kind of below his knee.
Oh, fuck! Sorry!
Rue, it's your turn.
I look at the siren and I go, Tradesies? And I would like to grab the harpoon and pull it out.
Okay.
There's 2 of them, yeah?
There are 2 of them, yeah.
2 of them. I would like to pull out one.
Okay.
Okay.
Give me a strength check.
Easy does it.
Or athletics, actually, more like.
Okay. Let me get you. Athletic. Bloop. 17.
17, yeah. You grab hold of this shaft and you pull at it, and you hear this as it pulls out, and followed by a as it pulls out of himself. You have a harpoon. You can add a spear to your inventory. When you do, his pinned to the pinned to the wall.
Huh?
The other harpoon gives way, and he falls from it and lands onto his knees.
Okay.
And begins laughing.
Okay. Actions, right? Actions. No, I need to equip this in my inventory because it's a new weapon. 1 second. Boop, boop, boop. There we go. Equipped. I go into actions. Boink. I have a spear now. And I go, well, I did say tradesies. So don't laugh yet. You know. A 16?
To attack him?
Uh-huh.
With the spear? That is... Ooh, actually, good question. Yeah, that hits.
Okay. So now a fire rune lights on my hand, and a set of fiery magical chains sprout around the harpoon and start to wrap around him. And now he has to make a strength check. Well,
That's right.
strength saving throw.
Yeah. Boop-a-doop-boop. Ooh. It's a
I
6 on the
listen.
die plus 3.
That is a failure, so he takes a boatload of damage.
Right. Okay.
Metric bonus.
Okay, cool.
For
here we go.
European friends.
When a creature is hit, they take 2d6 upon. So it takes the regular. Would it count as a spear damage because that's non-magical? Because this is all fire.
So the damage
we
from
can negate that because that's non-magical.
Yeah, the damage from your spear isn't doing a single thing, but this is magical stuff. So still roll for that, and we'll see because you guys haven't done any magical damage to him yet.
Okay, so 7, and then he fails with 10, so that's 17 total damage.
How much of that is the fire?
That's only fire. There's none of that's piercing.
Okay.
Yeah.
The singeing.
It's fire. Okay.
Yeah, the singeing around and the lashing of these flame lashes that bind around his limbs and bind him to the ground seems to burn inefficiently.
I'm so frustrated. And I go, well, that's all the magic I have. I'll see you later. Yeah, that's action, bonus action, and movement would do a thing. And I just look at everyone very nervously, like, I tried, bro.
That being you, Rue, around to the top, he is laughing and saying in between the laughs, by the essence of your blood, I rise again. Crick, it's your turn. You are muted if you don't know.
Yes, quite. Yes. Yes, quite. Of course, yes. The thing. Want me to do the thing. Thing that I do. I'm gonna hold on to that for right now. I'm gonna mark this SOB right there. Oh, where's my... Sorry, it's the wrong one. That one.
One right in front of you. Nice.
Yeah, that guy there. I'm gonna just murk him and finish the job.
Okay, give me an attack roll.
It'd be a 16.
16 hits.
For 6 damage.
For 6 damage. Another slice, another pierce. This thing seems to slump over onto the ground, just lying there.
I double tap, so 23 to double tap.
Double tapping is a success.
For another 4 damage, just in case that motherfucker is still breathing.
It is. It was. It's definitely not anymore.
Cool.
This poor
Dead.
guy.
Sweet. Don't give a fuck. I have his knife now.
He was doing nothing. He was dead. Poor old
Yeah,
guy.
well, he's dead now. Don't care.
Oh, he's very dead now.
I'm sorry, this is the face I make when I don't care. Which is the face I make all the time. So.
I can't.
He's technically within 5 feet. God damn it. Alright,
Oh, let's count
Okay,
it from the
I'm gonna
center to the
stand
center, shall we? Let's call it
Oh, yeah,
12.
well, that's fine. Okay. So he's not like right on.
Spears have reach of 10 feet.
Is there another spear there?
The other guy, it's gripped in his hands, which are now bound together. So the siren's holding it bound inside his arms.
I will hold for now. spell slots.
Holding Jai, it's over to you. Start of your turn. Give me a religion check.
Okay.
My religion.
It's me in the
It
spotlight.
is 19 total.
19 total. There's a lot of religious lore behind celestial tracking. Part of it is pertains a lot to the Dark One from the previous omen of the moon. He said it a few times now, and something about it just it's itching in the back of the mind and starts to dawn when he says, "I am his servant beyond the sea of the void." He means he's a servant of the Dark One. This is a very powerful entity. Okay, it's your turn.
Understood. Okay. So on roll 20, the circle of light around me, is that bright light or does that include the dim light?
That does not include the dim. It's 30 feet.
So can I see the siren?
Let's turn on some dim light for you. How do we do some dim light?
I mean, he's covered in fire, so
Oh yeah, he's lit up right now. Yeah, you can very
Okay.
clearly see him while I fix this.
yeah, I was like, he has fire chains around him. They may not be burning him, but they're still chains.
Okay, so then
Chains of fire.
I-
To the heart's desire.
His chains are on fire.
Goodness gracious. Okay, so in that case, I'm going to cast Moonbeam on its location. Trying not
Okay.
to position it to hit anyone else.
Alrighty. Moonbeam on his position. The way I'm gonna do this is I'm gonna make another one of you.
So, like, right there. Try to get those two.
Actually, hang on. Do this. Ah, over on the wrong side. Let's turn that blue. Everyone can see it. Boop.
Boop.
There's your zombified moonbeam.
Okay. So it's a con 14 save.
Is that at the start of his turn?
When he enters
When
and
a
when he enters in.
creature enters a spell for the first time or on a turn or starts its
Nice.
turn.
So it is now and at the start of this turn. Ooh.
let's go void.
That was a 19 on that con save.
So still takes half damage.
Takes how much?
Half.
Half? Okay.
So total of 8 for 4.
8 for 4, and this is radiant, right?
Yes.
That seems to be doing just fine.
Excellent.
Takes a little damage there, some of the skin singeing off. He is still maniacally laughing at this point.
Okay. And I'm going to risk a couple attacks and try to move.
Where you go?
Just want to move to the corner, but I need to see how far that is.
Concentration check, buddy.
I know. I'm hurt.
Okay.
2 thralls. Ha! One of them is a 3 plus 4, the other one's a 13 plus 4. For
One
17
hits.
hit. It's a 4 on that one and a 2 on that for a total of 8 points of slashing damage.
Okay. Con check. Con saving throw, right?
Yes.
Okay.
We'll go
Okay,
with
that
yes.
was going to be a 3, but it rolled back to 16, so 17.
Okay, you still got it. Maintained your concentration.
And Jai is bleeding fairly profusely.
Are you the black and white one or the colored one over there?
Black and white.
Black and white. Okay.
That's going to be my turn.
Oakley dokley. It's over to the Siren, who is going to
damage.
Continue. Oh yeah, damage. It takes damage. And what's it need to do to break out of your bonds?
Strength check.
Strength check. So what? Roll your fire damage. They're dealing half. So he is taking damage from the fire.
Oh, I already rolled the damage. That was the 10 at that end.
Oh, 10. Okay.
But yeah, it is at the beginning of the turn, so he would be now taking this, but I said it beforehand.
Right. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, but also moonbeam damage.
Yes, moonbeam. Yeah. The moonbeam con save is a 15.
14.
14. There you go. Okay, so he succeeds.
And takes half.
Takes
so
half.
Do I roll
damage.
that again, or is it the same?
You roll it again.
That I rolled. Okay.
Yeah, you roll it when. Always a chance to get more or less.
So 13 total. I forget. Do you round up for having odd numbers?
Down. Always down.
Round down. So 6.
6.
Yeah.
6 points of glorious radiant damage onto this guy.
Glorious.
Glorious.
Glorious radiant damage.
Glorious radiant damage. Okay, and he's going to try to break free of your wonderful little bonds and see what happens. That's a natural 1. That's okay though.
Nothing.
Rue and Crick. I need both of you. No, it's at the start of your turns. My bad. He's not doing anything yet. He's still bound to the ground. These guys.
Is it something that I should have rolled?
Not yet.
Is it something I should have rolled on mine?
No. It'll be on the next one. For reasons.
Okay. I did
Good
say
question.
chainsies. I was like, hey, I need to borrow the spear and I'll replace it with some chains, you know? Seems
fair. That's fair. That seems fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
They are gonna all head towards the poor rogue, who's now the closest one to them. For that though, I will need the rogue to, with these 3 in front of you, roll a charisma saving throw.
Rolling a charisma saving throw.
Again.
That would be... Well, I still have a -1 on my charisma saving throws, and I do roll a natural 7, so a 6.
They all run up. And you will see, Jai, you'll very clearly see this. As soon as they notice the key, they lose focus on him. And again, his shoulders have gone slack. And he's beginning to snarl and turn towards you again. He's holding an object that's giving the siren control of him.
Okay. Alright.
The other 2, though, around you, Ro. I need you to make a charisma saving throw now.
Why? No, don't do that. I didn't make a charisma person, I did a strength person. Give me a grapple or something.
I did a dex person.
Charisma saving throw. Oh, +1, okay. 15.
15 is what you were looking for because the DC was increased by the increased thralls around you. But you managed to just barely shake this gentle singing voice inside your head away for a moment. You didn't hear it until you picked up and took the harpoon. Bro, it's your turn.
Yes. Okay.
Just a quick question about Moonbeam there. So 5 foot square, would that also affect this one, or is it only able to affect the siren?
Let's see. It would only be able to affect one at a time. Yeah, they're not
That's
quite close enough.
Understood.
Bro.
Yeah.
Start of your turn. Make a charisma saving throw.
Natural 2 for a 1.
Natural 2 for a 1. Okay. When you come out of this one, you're going to be taking a madness.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
I never had a madness before.
They're fun.
Okay.
They're not.
I know.
No.
I imagine that much. I believe I want to attack Jay again.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, buddy. I was not planning on doing that.
No.
He just slowly walks up to him, and the knife just makes a spin around the finger and into the stomach.
Roll 3 burn. Love my reaction.
So roll a disadvantage.
Okay, gladly. I rolled a 5 and a 2, so we take 2 for a 8 total.
Okay. That doesn't hit.
I'm gonna give Jai the advantage.
Advantage, perfect.
Yeah. Bonus action. I am 2 weapon fighting, but that means 2 hands, right?
Yeah, you also need 2 weapons for it to work.
Yeah. So the only thing that I could do would be an unarmed strike.
And seeing as you are not monk, it doesn't count as an actual like equipped weapon. So
exactly. Nope. Yeah. So yeah, that would be my turn then. Oh no, I would use bonus action to disengage.
Oh, where are you going?
Yep. Up.
Back to my little buddies over here.
Hey, they're my friends.
Roo. I need you to make a charisma saving throw at the start of your turn.
What? At the start of my turn, so I made one and then I make one again?
You were affected by the ghouls around you to make one during their turn. That was their attack against you. At the start of your turn, you also make one as you are holding one of the objects of this creature.
Okay, interesting.
This one's not for control, though. I'll tell you that much.
Okay. 12.
12 is a failure. Roll a d8.
I roll a d8. Okay. I can do that. 6.
6. Six is a nervous tick. Any of your acrobatics and athletics are going to be at disadvantage as you are now having a madness placed into your mind with a nervous tick that is fairly uncontrollable.
Okay. So question to you. As I turn into a giant again.
Oh gosh.
Does that mean they negate each other? Because I get advantage on strength saving throws.
Yeah, so you'd just be rolling a straight roll then.
Straight rolls. Okay, cool. What turned out to be a cool ability just ended up being something that is coping my new tick. Awesome. Yes. So, first thing I do is I make myself large. Then, I will take my new pole arm and I'm going to shove it into the ghoul's face. No.
Hey, Spot.
Give him the
I don't know if
shaft.
is that 5 feet between him and the moonbeam there? Because that would be real funny. No, that's
It's not
further.
quite.
Yeah.
And you're
Yeah.
large right now, or you're huge. Oh yeah, large actually. That's the size category. You're covering up 10 feet.
Yeah, I was just thinking with like a kind of motion, but that's fine. That's fine. I can spear him. Okay, cool. So
skewer him into the moonbeam.
that's kind of what I was thinking. I knew it was okay. So I've got the spear, the pole arm, and then the giant that all give me damage. So if this hits, will be awesome.
Nice.
20, unnatural 20.
That hits. That hits.
Okay, cool. So for the spear, we have a total of 6 pole arm master with 2, 4. So that brings it to 10. And then the giant ability brings it to, that's a 6 max damage, brings it to 16. I'm good at one thing, buddy. I'm good at one thing. It's messing people up.
You stick this harpoon. Harpoons have a nice big hook on the end of it. I mean, they're meant to be stuck in and then stuck. But you stick it in and then rip it out, and by ripping it out, you pull half of the rib cage away with this thing as well, and it falls to the ground, limp, and very dead. These ones have less health for one reason: they're actually dead.
Okay, awesome. And then it would be a bonus action to do anything else. So that means I'm done. I have nothing else.
Okay. Poor old Varric, who got killed by Grick. That's something in the future I don't get to use. Oh well, it's fun. That's your turn. The start of the round. He's going to mutter out again, "In her absence, I am set free once more." For the one who did the religion check over there, Jai, her absence is most likely meaning the sea in this case. The new moon, the sea levels have gone and been driven down. You wouldn't have been able to get in here if the sea levels had been dropped. Greg, it's your turn.
Wait, so that was the siren's turn?
No, that was the siren just saying something at the top of the round.
Okay, cool. We learning stuff. I like that.
Yeah, it's how I as a GM get around, DM villain monologues, how they're interrupted all the time. Screw the monologue. Make them roll initiative. Make it go out during the fight.
Yeah.
I dig it.
Yeah. Because the players are never going to let you monologue. They will always fight. To you, Grick. You're what you doing?
I know you're just putting me really far away from what I need.
Don't worry about
We
it.
can barely hear you.
Yeah, sorry, I was just hating life because I'm far away from where I need to be. I am going to move up to there. That's the wrong button. Not bad. First, walk up to this other trucker, and I'm gonna look him in the eye, and I'm gonna be like, "Hey, stabby, stabby, stabby."
Hey,
That's
stabby,
24.
stabby.
That's 24. And for 4 damage.
For 4 damage, knife goes in once. Pulled out, black ichor
Another
coming out with it.
16 to hit.
That one will hit.
And that is 7 damage.
7 damage. That, another stab in, getting it right underneath the mouth, into the head of it, pulling out pouring echo, this body falls to the ground.
Continues out to about here, which is 30. So we should have 10 between us now.
Yeah. Close to.
about right.
Yeah, we'll call it 10. It's easy enough.
Cool.
Okay. Jai.
Okay. Is Bronthal still looking to be influenced? Is there still that cloud over his eyes?
There is still a cloud over his eyes, yeah.
And you said that I saw it being potentially affected by the key.
Yes. Yeah. The key is...
Okay.
It's got some ornateness to it that is similar to the harpoon and your lantern. But your lantern doesn't seem to be doing this to you.
Okay. I understand it might be a higher DC, AC, whatever. I'm going to try to thorn whip the key out of Bronth's hands.
I like it. Okay, give me that's is that a saving throw?
It's an attack roll.
It's an attack roll. Okay, give me an attack roll.
Natural 20.
I was gonna say, hey, what's your safety, bro? Roll strength to see if you hold on, but with a natural 20, you don't. So those keys get ripped from your hands, and as soon as they do, that cloud dissipates. But I need you to roll a d8 now.
D8
for the madness you've acquired.
Because you're angry now.
4.
It's not just man, he's angry.
4. Paranoia. You have picked up a paranoia. What do you think this paranoia is of?
Ghosts.
Ghosts? You're terrified of ghosts.
Do you think an hour's
Which I'm realizing is
passed?
hilarious. No, it matters, it matters for a subclass.
Do you think an hour's passed since we came down here?
Probably about, yeah, easily.
Okay, then my glamour goes away and I'm a robot again.
And then in that same thought, control flames, the lantern's going to dim back to what it normally was.
Yeah.
Because it's been an hour.
Turn back to what it normally was, which means I need to turn it back to that. 15 on you. Oh, that's the wrong one. No, that's the right one.
That's what it's all about, Great Skate.
Hey. 15. Boop. Yeah, okay, so you just whipped the keys out from there. Do you want them to be in your hand or on the ground?
No, on the ground.
On the ground, okay. They are on the ground, scattered.
I know.
Or in the key ring.
Yeah.
Anything else with your turn?
That's an action. It's also an action. I'm gonna move this way.
Run away.
And that's my turn.
Okay. It is the siren's turn, so I need some fire damage at the start of it. I'm gonna make a con save for Moonbeam. Yeah.
Did you need me to make a save? Not to be that guy, but I did have a turn.
For what?
Because you told me that I was gonna have to make one in the charisma in the beginning of my turn, and I never did.
I think I said the wrong
So I
name.
was right next to him.
Yeah,
Cool. I was
at the
making
start.
sure.
No, at the start. You're right. You did at the start of it, but I forgot.
Because that would have happened before I attacked that dude.
Yeah, that would have happened. Ooh, yeah, that one's a tricky one too. No, because I forgot, because Rue would have had to make a separate one for that one as well at the start of their turn.
Okay.
Thank you for the reminder.
Okay,
but
cool. I just...
That one's a different one. That one's an area effect of him.
You want me to
Okay.
make another charisma save?
Not yet. Not until the start of your turn.
Okay. I'm not nervous.
I'm not nervous. That was a good check. Thank you, Crick. It is the siren's turn. Right, yes, so it failed its constitution saving throw. So it's taking max on the moonbeam. So what was he?
15 points of damage then.
Nice.
And 9 halved. So
9 halved to 4. More burning, more searing, more smoke billowing from this thing. It's gonna try to break free again.
Very barbs.
You have already used your reaction.
This turn?
No, you've spent a new turn. Yeah, you have a new reaction. Okay, silvery barbs.
Yes, sir.
There's a 19 on the first die as well, so good job.
He would have did it. He would have made it.
And it's a 2 on the second. Okay, he stays bound. He stays bound.
I'm also giving Rue advantage on the next D20.
On the next D20, okay. Don't forget that, Rue. It's gonna be.
Oh, I won't.
Born here soon.
You guys owe me so much considering I want to kill all of you. I'm
It's
sorry,
the other
what?
enemy's turn. Bro, you are surrounded by them. You no longer have the key. They're just going to be attacking you. And it's all going to be at advantage because you're very flanked. That's a D12.
Uh-huh. I think your D12 is fitting for this situation.
What? Maybe for damage. Hey! One of those was a natural 1. It's a good thing there's an
Nice.
advantage. 17?
14.
14's your AC, okay. The second guy gets a 15. No, 16. It's plus 4.
Yeah.
And the third guy is a 16 plus 4. So dirty 20. 2 on the other die. Heh, I need another D4 because I banished the other one. Because it was rolling too well, like the new one. It's 8 for the first attack. 8 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
This thing brings its claws across you. The second one is only 5 points of slashing damage.
So 13.
Wait, no. 7 plus 5, 12.
7
12 so far.
Was it 8? You said 8?
It was 8.
Plus
It was 8, you're right. Thank you.
13.
Maths. They're not working right now. 13 so far. The last one is plus 7. So 20. 20 total. Between all 3.
Awesome. Quick question. Uncanny dodge, would that be for one attack only or for all of 3 of these?
One attack only.
Okay, then I would take my reaction to use uncanny dodge on that last attack. So that was 7. That would be 3.
3? Yeah. Reduced by 3, so 17 total then.
17. Sorry, my mistake.
No, you're right. You're right.
No,
16,
you're
16,
reducing
right,
it by 4.
Yeah, because you're reducing
Yeah,
it by
you're
4.
reducing it by
Yeah.
4.
Okay.
So 16 total. Maths.
Yeah.
They're not working right now.
No, okay, yeah.
You're
Okay,
good,
now
you're good.
I'm on 20 hit points.
Ooh,
Plus, because I am shifted. No, this is nothing that. These are 2 different things. I can use the reaction for my swift stride or the uncanny dodge. Yeah, no, never mind.
Okay. Yeah. It is your turn though.
Bonus action disengage.
Okay. Bonus action disengage.
And I would be moving behind my friend Jay.
After attacking your friend Jay?
Yes.
Yeah.
We were just friendly pats on the back.
Coming up to Jay, like, don't worry, I'm okay. I'm okay.
Twice.
And
Just a fun little note. Do you speak Celestic by any chance?
And yeah, I would end my turn here.
And your turn there. I don't think he does. Speak Celestial, that is.
He's just gonna kind of mutter under his breath in Celestial.
No. No. Common primordial.
Primordial for me, so no.
And that's it.
Okay, that's you, Rue. Oh, start of your turn. I need 2 charisma saving throws from you. I need 2.
Okay.
1 for the harpoon, 1 for being close to him.
Okay. So the one, like if I roll low on one of them, like I can just automatically activate the silvery barbs thing.
Oh yeah, silvery barbs. Yeah, you could just roll with advantage on one of your rolls.
Yep.
Do I choose to roll the advantage before knowing the result?
You can choose. So you can choose after knowing, but you can't choose after I know. So don't tell me the number until you choose whether or not you want to use your Barbie stuff, because you're going to be rolling 2, so you can absolutely choose which one. But you can know the result first. I'm not looking.
Okay, so this is ish a good roll. I'm gonna say 15 is solid. I'm gonna stick with that. 15.
Okay. The singing inside your head, which is a little stronger, maybe now, with his more focused gaze and proximity, nearly grabs you again, but you shake your head away from it. You maintain control of yourself. Just barely.
And I look towards him, smile, and I go, "You stay there. We'll handle this."
I need your second charisma saving throw.
Okay, cool. Okay. First roll. Oh, we're obviously re-rolling that one. Another 15. Yeah, it was a nat 1 on the first one. Oh my goodness.
Oh, another 15.
Saved my life there.
Again, just shaking away this call and draw of these quiet voices beginning to whisper into your head.
And I'm like, now, the tick is bad enough. You stop it. Okay, cool. I am supersized.
I'm a big boy.
I would like to go to here. Yes. I'll go here. So we get flanking on this guy here, if somebody would be so inclined. But I am also 10 feet away from this guy.
Nice.
So I'm gonna attack him and give everyone an opportunity to beat up on that guy.
Sweet.
Theoretically, if it all pans out. Okay. Attacking with the spear. 3. Action surge.
Yeah, you can do that. That's.
That'd be good. Be a good time to do that.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So we do the piercing damage, the whole arm damage, and the giant might. Okay. Spear for 3. Whole arm for 4, bringing that to 7, and then giant smite, bringing that to 8, 9. 9 total damage.
9 total. The spear goes through one of the shoulders, marking off one of the limbs, plopping to the ground. It's still moving, but weakly animated at this point. It's got 2 health left.
Always happens.
I mean, it's fair. The last one I decimated, so I'm happy with doing a lot of damage. Okay. Yeah, that's everything.
Okay. Top of the roll. The siren is just cackling at this point. The message still repeating over and over again. Crick, it's a you.
Look back towards Dry. Dry, you said you had some healing.
I can take care of myself.
Alright.
Snappy.
I'm gonna step up to.
That sounded a little more sassy than I intended.
Hey, I love the sass. I love the sass. I'm gonna go up to homeboy right here, and then start wailing. Don't suppose an 8 would do it.
No. Are you rolling with
19
advantage?
With advantage?
I'm
You're
not.
flanking.
Oh, so
You're
a
flanking,
19.
yeah.
So then a 19 would have been of the
For
two
the first
rolls.
one. Yeah, sweet.
And
So that one
then
hits.
4 damage.
Awesome.
And then a 2 and a 1 for an 8, which does not.
Yeah, that doesn't it. Yikes. The rolls today.
Dude, I'll take a 2 over a 1.
True. True.
Actuals. Alright, how far? I'm gonna go ahead and drop a 2nd level Cure Wounds on Rue.
That's an action too, isn't it?
Bonus action, isn't it? Oh, no,
Cure
no, I
Wounds?
was
No,
thinking
Cure Wounds
of,
isn't.
never mind. No, you're right. You're right, Cure Wounds is. I was thinking of, what was the other one?
Healing Word?
Healing Word. I was thinking of Healing Word in my head, because I bard most of the time. That's my bad. Cool. No, I will just move around to be able to be there to do this on a further turn, possibly.
Future time.
Kill things,
Okay.
please. Alright.
Try. You're up.
Alright. Let's see there. I'm gonna I think I'm gonna stay right where I am and just do a 1st level Cure Wounds on myself.
Okay, 1st level Cure Wounds on yourself. Go for it.
Total of 6.
6. Excellent.
That's really all I can do. That's all I will do.
Then I'll give me an Arcana check.
Okay.
Yeah, let me see if I can give you some information.
17 total.
17? Okay. You may not have Detect Magic up right now, but you got it off, and you know that this room is filled with necromantic magic.
Mm-hmm.
There is the chance that these bodies will just keep reanimating.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Remind me, this might not be important, but remind me, or if I was able to hear what Siren was saying before we started interacting with it. Something about the light.
And 7 beyond the sea of the void. By the essence of his blood, I will raise again. In her absence, I'm set free. Her darkened shadow wrought my prison, but now I am unbound. That would be the reference to the sea, the ocean.
Okay. Yeah, but
with it being pulled
the
back.
one about the light was the one that Smokey heard, where the guy was with the dagger.
Mm-hmm.
So the only people that would have heard that was me and Smokey's character.
Smokey.
Okay, so I have no idea. Disregard.
That is okay. That is a good check and a good question. But being Jai. So it's the siren's turn. Okay. Roll that fire damage. This is the fourth turn with that one up. Rolling this con saving throw. It got a 15 on its con save.
So half of 9.
Half of 9. Okay.
4.
4.
Put silvery barbs at this point.
Which you roll?
I rolled an 11, so 5 damage.
Nice.
I've never had an effect work this well.
I've never had this effect work. I've played this class before, and I've never had it work like this. This is incredible. Yeah. I'm gonna. He's gonna try to break free again.
Because when you said that that the fire was inefficient, I legitimately thought that he was just sitting there in a nice little warm bubble bath of flames. I was like, oh great, cool, I'm out of here.
It got an 18 on its save to break free.
There you go. Strength save saves, and then the chains fall loose, uselessly to the floor.
Chains falling uselessly to the floor.
So silvery barbs. Oh, this is okay.
You have actually already. You have already used it on this one.
Which one?
It's the top of the round.
He's literally right after me, isn't he? He's literally right after me.
Is it the top round again? Oh my gosh, it is again. Yeah, that was for the previous time.
The way this works.
We're moving by through the rounds quicker than my normal table on Sundays. So I'm losing track of that. Thank you. Yeah, okay. A bit late for the results and a bit late for telling things, but I'll still take it.
That's fine.
Mainly because I'm taking one of your spell slots.
It's okay. In fairness, it's a second level spell slot that you're stealing from me doing this.
I know, yeah, in fairness.
Like
13?
That it beats it. That's exactly what you needed. Is a 13. Yeah.
Who's getting the advantage though?
I have no magical abilities, so it's like all of my saves are real low.
I'm gonna give the plus up to Rue again.
To Rue, nice. Okay, you've got the next another d20 roll advantage roll there, but the binds break, fall to the ground with a simmering glow out, almost like the snake that got burnt up in HP during that contest thingy. Just coils burning up, and it stands up. The laughing stops. And it almost seems to vanish. But it's not quite quick enough for you all to realize, because I had to stand up this turn. It has an insane speed. And it has just disappeared to somewhere within the shadows. That's its turn. The little beasties around you all. They're gonna come in and they're gonna try to give you some hugs. Question is, okay, these two are in proximity to Rue. You're still holding that spear. Rue, give me a charisma saving throw.
You see why I'm holding it?
I do know why you're holding it. Yes, but you're holding it.
Yeah. I'm taking the lesser of evils here. Okay, charisma saving throw. Okay.
I'm gonna roll one attack against Crick, because one of them is not close enough to you to do this. That's a 2 on the die. That's gonna miss.
Lies and blasphemy.
What'd you get? Oh, keep in mind this is a d20 roll, and you do have the silvery barb thing, and it does count, so you can re-roll with the silvery barbs.
Yeah, sure. I'm just deciding if the roll that I did is high enough, or should I save it, because I know that I might be doing 2 on my turn. YOLO.
Are any of these guys relying on dark vision, by the way?
It doesn't look like it. Natural 20? Natural 20 succeeds.
Oh. Hey, fucking Silvery Barb's coming through, man. At least it's
Coming in
fucking
clutch.
this job. For a for a fucking first level spell, it's not a bad spell.
It's a good spell.
It's
I
such
love
a
that
fucking
spell.
good spell.
It's so good.
Like, legit, I would be the worst person right now to be this person's mind puppet. Not good. Not good.
Well, that's going to be the turns. The attack against Crick was a natural 2, so that fails miserably. There is... It is their turn. He's been... Okay, yeah. You will all see at this point this guy, Varric, the guy you never got the name for because he was killed before anything happened. His now
Savagely
body...
for no reason.
His now body starts to lift its arms up and get ready to stand up as he's being reanimated. Bro, it's your turn.
Bro is gonna do the bro thing to do and charge into the back of middle of these 2 guys running, and while I'm running, in my left hand I'm holding the dagger, and in my right hand there forms what looks like to be a ghostly dagger. And I try to hit this one first with the real one, using the flanking, if I may.
Go for it.
That's 16 plus 6, I believe, for the dagger.
Oh yeah, that hits.
That hits. That's 1d4 for the dagger. That's 4 slashing damage.
Nice.
Plus sneak attack. 1, 7, and 7 and 5 is 12 sneak damage. Plus, as my extra Whales of the Grave, as I plunge the dagger in the back of the first one, I suddenly notice, oh, I have a ghostly dagger in my hand. I scream and I plunge it into the other one.
Yay! I was having you going that way. Nice.
And I get 2d6 of necrotic damage into. Actually, I'm.
The first one, by the way, it's dead. It's gone. It's very dead.
Okay.
The first one's very gone.
Sorry, did you say you're paranoid of ghosts?
Yeah, he did.
And you have a ghostly dagger? Okay, awesome.
Yeah.
Great.
He's a rogue phantom.
Exactly. I'm a rogue phantom.
Being afraid of ghosts is hilarious.
5 necrotic for this one here.
That one there, perfect. Okay, 5 necrotic, and with the ghost, the Howls of the Grave, that's actually an effect that just deals this damage to someone else. It's just being flavored as the Ghost Blade in this case, which is really cool. I like it.
Yeah, because of the paranoia, I thought it would be funny.
That's good.
Took me a second to get the joke there. Then. Oh, love that.
Okay, bro, that being you, Ro. Bro and Ro. Ro, bleh.
Me, I'm Rue. Yep, there you go.
Rue.
Let me do this. Do my thing.
Oh yeah, charisma saving throw. Just one. This is for madness, because you're still holding on to it.
Yep. I might go crazy, but it's worth it. 17!
17 succeeds! Even with the extra DC for the ghouls being around you, you're still passing. Freaking sadist person here.
I'm sitting here like having like little twitches and like freaking out about it, but I'm like, I'm gonna save you guys because that's my job. Oh my goodness. Okay. Yep. Here we go. All right. Here's some ghouls. actions. Spear, the one right in front of me, 3. 8. And I believe, yeah, I did this think it win in that one good round.
You did.
Yeah. So you see that he's just like he's like yeah, doing all this damage. He's like yeah. All right, cool. Losing my steam. It's fine. It's fine.
Hey.
Cause legit, that's my a whole thing this round.
You're a 5th level fighter, right?
Mm-hmm.
You have 2 attacks. Then 2 attacks per attack action. For 5th level fighters.
All right. Yep. It's there. Yeah.
It's right there. Go ahead. Let's be a little retroactive. That little, hype up of the saving from that charisma saving throw again. Go ahead and give me, because you're within range of all of them. Well,
okay, yeah.
You're also rolling really
All
crappy.
right. Yeah. All right. So that's a 19.
Oh yeah, that hits. The one in front of you.
Cool. Spear. Full arm, giant's might, 16 damage.
16 damage. It hooks underneath the jaw and just brings up half of its face with it, and this thing falls down to the ground.
Eat your own face.
Eat it.
And you're saying retroactive, so
retroactive, yeah. Let's do a few more.
One more.
Let's
few
do
more.
one more.
Okay.
Well,
okay,
you missed 2. Well, let's do one more because we did forget
fair.
them. But
yeah, 17.
That'll hit.
Okay, 6, 8, 13.
13 points of damage. Bringing that around, the hook at the top embeds into the top of the head of this one, and the head just comes with as you pull it away. This one falls down as well.
There you go. I'm gonna have to use this character again. Oh my goodness.
They're cool. I like them. That is the end of the round, going around to the top again. The repeating of the message has... It's not stopped, it's still going. You can hear it, but it's in your heads at this point. And it's more focused and repeating on the line of, by the essence of your blood, I will rise again. Crick, it's your turn.
For me, I don't have blood.
Would the oil in your system be the essence?
Didn't I kill you already?
With the
Its head
magic
just
that
turns.
animates him.
20?
20 hits.
I'm having the worst lag. Having the worst lag right now.
Oh no.
Hold on one second. Alright. I think that's better. I think I fixed it. 20 to hit?
20 hits.
Alright. 4, 6 damage.
6 damage. Embeds the knife again into one of his eye sockets. He's still up.
17 to hit.
17 hits.
For max damage of 7.
Nice, that one pulling it out across part of the side. This guy falls for the second time onto the ground.
Seeing as with my vision, I kind of see a little something weird.
Yeah, I
see,
just I
one
moved it
more.
over there. It's not actually there.
Oh, is it not actually there?
No, it should be actually. Actually, I should be have inside one of these things so you can't see it at all.
No, you're good. You're good.
Yeah. Because it is, unless
A
it's
little bit
around
further, just so I
J.
can just look around. All right.
Oakley,
good.
Doakley. J.
Okay.
There are no things on the ground anymore. You know, they're just, well, that you can see, there are no enemies in sight, but you also know that they will just keep coming back.
Okay. I'm going to move as much as I can to try to get vision on the siren again.
Okay.
And doesn't look like I can. Did it seem like the effect that was making that it was gonna reanimate everything again? Was that coming from the siren? Was it coming from an item?
It's coming from the room.
The room?
This whole room is filled with those energies and will just keep bringing these things back. It's kind of like a lair effect.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well, I'm going to heal myself again and just kind of relay that information. Something in this room is bringing everything back again, or it's going to. And that's my turn. I'll do my healing.
That being yours. It being its turn. The message will dwane, dull, and go to eventually nothing. We're going to be moving out of combat.
Mm-hmm. So if we're out of combat, I'm going to double the light again.
Okay, doubling the light. Now I have to brush things along real quick here because it's something like 4 a.m. for poor old Danny there.
Mm.
So, and we're at that 4-hour mark. But the supplies are in front of you. You can pick them up. When you head back to the lighthouse, keeping away from those barnacles with the light again. It's a little begrudgingly, but the lighthouse keeper does let you back in. He will confirm that, yes, he did know about that. After maybe a little peer pressure, he might even get ganked and killed by Crick. Probably, most likely, most definitely. Now that you have a nice little dagger to do it with. Inside...
Oh, I was waiting to do this so long, God, I wanted to kill him so bad. But yes.
Inside, seeing as he's definitely getting, most likely definitely getting ganked, his journal will be filled with rot descriptions of what he had to do to his companion, his partner, his lighthouse keeper partner, Varric. He thought he had killed him, but Varric had gone mad after he had found that ornate key, slowly but surely losing his sanity. It didn't help that inside there was a third harpoon. You never went to the third floor. But there was a third one inside there. That was also on Varric. He lost his mind, and the lighthouse keeper did what he could. But a little too late, because Varric, you will find, had, before he got taken care of, bashed, battered, and nearly half destroyed that light in the top. Now, we can't get into detail on it, but they have many endings on this. The one that's pertaining mainly towards the setting of the game, the setting of the world that Archon Games has created here, is 15 black leather-clad and armored brigands coming and arriving, pounding on the door after 3 days of having the green light lit. you will automatically recognize them to be of the cult of the Dark One. An option's given to join the Dark One's cult or become a sacrifice to them. And many of you have been in situations like this before. You can easily just say, yeah, sure, we join, and then, bail later on whenever you can. But the site where they were, they arrived because they received an omen of a green light upon a jagged cliff face of these fingers coming out of the waters of an archipelago unmapped. And they came to free whatever did, or whatever was being kept underneath, only to see and find out that you already freed it. Dirty combination. You killed Varric, who was still alive underneath there, fulfilling the blood sacrifice, and you pulled one of the harpoons out, freeing him from the wall. The siren freed into the waters. The stormy seas become even worse. And from there, we have to leave this journey and this story. Because we got to say goodnight to someone who should get some sleep. And ourselves as well. Thank you all so much for joining in on that. That was fun.
That was a blast.
It's definitely a hoot and a half. Let's give that.
Almost 2 hoots.
Almost 2 hoots. Oh. Hey, Comic. You made it out alive.
Finally, one of them. Thanks,
Fuck, Comic.
Smokey. I'm not still bitter about that one.
I just wanted to
go.
Silvery Barbs is such a clutch spell.
Yeah,
Oh
no,
gosh.
you really helped this time.
Silvery Barbs is just such a clutch spell, man.
Oh yeah, man.
I don't know what to say.
It's so good.
Yeah. It's funny. It's just the last time Smokey was actually my my enemy, and was the reason why I didn't get to go out in a blaze of glory. Because he got turned into a monster and outsmarted me, and I was like, ha ha ha, I'm gonna blow this place to bits, and he's like, ha ha ha, I already deactivated that. But this one we survived, and I feel great, even though it's a dark story. It is a dark story, and that's cool. I like that. It's very neat.
It's fun.
The last game I played with Murray was a SPS. SPC,
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He's one of the beta testers for that.
Yeah.
Nice.
I killed him so fast. It was so sad.
I killed him so fast. Said the DM.
It was a 3-hour session. Half an hour I was not involved of the game, an hour of playtime, and the rest I was just like, yeah, I'm dead.
It's really unfortunate. His ghost got to help them later on, though. That was nice.
That was
Anyway, well, hey, thank you everyone for joining. I love the makeup over on Comic side and the look. That is just amazing. It's awesome. I don't know how long that took, but holy crap. Such a good look. And the fun costume over on Crickside, Smokey.
Oh, yeah.
And of course,
I went to
I couldn't be under that any longer.
No, I get you.
I imagine.
The
I went
commitment.
to the mask store today, and they said I don't just need the rubber band.
Oh, yeah. The thing to tie it around.
I mean, when you got it, you got it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, just tied it around
True.
my ears.
There you go.
Well, thank you very much, Smokey, Danny, Void, and Comic for joining me on this wonderful little adventure, as terrifying as it was. And this background here. Thank you to... Come on. Thank you. Wonderful Comic for making that background there that you can now see. That was awesome. It's fun to give him descriptors and him come up with that. It's really cool. Thank you. Fun stuff. But we're going to bid all of you adieu and tease you with the wonderful fact that, hey, this is recorded. Everything you've been seeing us type and chat, that's us actually attending. Those of us who can, that is. Because there's Halloween Day. most people are going to be partying and doing stuff. Or partying. Sleeping in is partying. Or going to bed early and turning your porch lights off.
I'll be doing both. I'll be at a party on Twitch. Like, that's me.
That's me, right there. Well, thank you all. It's been a pleasure. I love you all very much and hope you had a hoot. We'll see you next Sunday.
Goodbye.
May have closed for now. We hope you met a friend this go around. Tired and blurry you may be. We hope your minds are full from this revelry. Peace follow you out. May you return for more giggles